Hello again, friends. Welcome back to twitch.tv/TrooperBerry, and welcome, finally, to Slay the Princess. Admittedly, a few days later than I said I would get to this, but still, here we are. And my apologies for that and for not streaming over the weekend. I was in very rough shape. I mean, you might be able to hear in my voice, I'm still a little rough. Whatever this is, and I don't know what it is, started to hit me about late Friday evening, and by Saturday afternoon, it was hitting me full force. And I was in no position to stream. Also, Shadow of a Deer, hello, good to see ya. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, we're just getting going here. I like to spend a few minutes just kind of vamping, letting folks trickle in. Oh, hi. Okay. Yeah. So I said I was going to play this last weekend, but I was out of commission, which was actually good in a way because the official release of this, it was supposed to be last week, but then it got kicked to this Monday. I guess there was some weirdness with Steam, that there was some cut content that Black Tabby Games was trying to get put back in, which I believe is all sorted. Everything is as they want it to be. And then so they moved, so they moved it to Monday. The launch came out, and honestly, everything I've heard about this game is glowing. Like people are using the word masterpiece. So I'm really looking forward to this. But yeah, I'm going in knowing nothing other than what I saw in the trailer and about 10 minutes of gameplay. So very quickly, this is going to be all new territory for me. Also, hey Daunt, good to see you. How you doing? This looks atmospheric. Oh, absolutely, very much so. You know what's weird? I was doing some non-spoilerly looking ahead of time. Now, according to How Long to Beat, which is generally mostly reliable, it says you can finish finish the game in like 4 hours. And yet, the game has 97 Steam achievements. 97. 3 short of a hundo. That tells me this can go a lot of different places, which is fantastic. I like that. The roll-to-wedding? Apparently there's a lot. Yeah, and the wild thing is like the studio that made this, Black Tabby Games, well, for one, they're the people who also did Scarlet Hollow, which is very highly regarded. But it's a 2-person studio. Which is, I mean, given what I've heard people saying about this, if they can pull that kind of thing off, that is astounding. Okay. Yeah, we've already been through that little loop once. Let's see what we got. Okay. We have an accessibility menu. Lovely. Advance. Okay, basics. Oh, nice. They have their own screenshot button. That's good. So S to screenshot, and then H to hide the interface. Cool. Preferences. Okay, we got display. That's fine. You can skip. We got quick viz. We have boil, parallax, flickering images. Okay. Yeah, sound seems okay. And the other really nice thing is that the whole thing is voice acted, so I don't have to read a thing, which is great for my voice and also good for Excuse me. Also good because my voice as it is not Hundo P. Also, hey Q, good to see you. Oh, so YouTube videos of the Long Dark. Right away, checked out your stream. Haven't been able to watch your streams till now. Work was brutal. You're staying here now. Oh, well, appreciate you being here, Shadow of a Deer. And yeah, glad to have you. Yeah, this is our normal stream time. Like it's 9 p.m. my time. It's 9 a.m. Eastern. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Although I think is it the first Sunday in February or in November rather, where the clocks go back in the U.S. So 9 p.m. here will be 8 a.m. Eastern. Oh yeah, it's 8 a.m. Central now, Q. But I think when they do the fallback. Yeah, so I think next week is when they change the clocks. So yeah, just but yeah, and then I mean, as you know, Shadow of a Deer, like I try to be very good about getting the VODs up fairly, on a fairly timely basis. Good to see you, Goofy. Thanks for coming. Oh, and you're from Turkey. Oh, nice. So it's just 4 p.m. right now. Oh, wow. Okay, so you're just 5 hours behind. Interesting. Yeah, because it's 9 p.m. here, and you're finished with everything. Cool. Okay, so we're glad to have you hanging out. Okay. I think I've got all the prelude done. Yeah. So this Slay the Princess, it has been described as kind of a horror comedy romance novel, or a horror comedy romance visual novel. And like the romance thing kind of puts people off, but I think that they might be reading something different into it than is actually meant to be there, because if there is some romance involved, I think it's going to go some dark places. If there is dating involved, it's going to be, think more Doki Doki Literature Club. Borg actually on the bus trying to get home. Almost. Okay, no worries, Goofy. We'll be going for a while. Oh yes, and if you do hear me cut out suddenly, that will be me making use of the mute button that, despite me streaming for a year, I have just now learned my headset does in fact have. So hooray for that. Which is good because, I've shaken off most of whatever this is that has been hitting me this week, but there, like excuse me. Yeah, my sinuses are still kind of going haywire, and the drainage down my throat is doing a number on me. So hopefully I'll be able to get to the mute button in time, so none of you have to have your ears blown out by me trying to clear the deck. Okay, music. Yeah, I mean the music so far is nice. We'll see how long that lasts. Okay, so yeah, as I said, I know nothing, beyond the first little bit and what I saw in the trailer. So this is going to be a learning experience, but I'm really looking forward to this. So let's get started. Chapter 1: The Hero and the Princess.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
That's a big shout there, Mr. Narrator Guy. Okay, so... Oh, wow. Oh, holy cow. That's a lot of dialogue options. Okay, well, let's see. So, the end of the world? What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the end of everything as we know it. No more birds, no more trees, and perhaps most problematically of all, no more people. You have to put an end to her.
But how could a princess locked away in a basement end the world?
Don't linger on the specifics. You have a job to do here. Just get in there and do what needs to be done. We're all counting on you.
Whoa, 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 whoa. You're talking about a world-ending threat and say don't linger on the specifics? You got any evidence to back that up, pal?
Look, you're already on the path that leads to the cabin. Why would you be here if it weren't to complete a very important task? You've made it this far, you might as well reach the end of your journey.
That's not evidence. That's just me being a video game protagonist. Okay, so you got the explore ones are the ones that we should get more, try to delve a little into it, and I think that the ones without explore suggest, that's a decision and we actually go do something. So is the only reason she's going to end the world because she's locked up?
While I appreciate the mental exercise, we are running up against a bit of a ticking clock. Nevertheless, let me assure you, the princess is locked up because she's dangerous. She is not dangerous because she's locked up.
Uh-huh.
And before you decide to waste even more of our time by asking how I know that, let me suggest a more pragmatic lens through which to view this situation. Causality doesn't matter here, because the end result is the same no matter what led us up to this point. If the princess leaves the cabin, the world will end, and there is no changing that.
Are you going to tell me how you know that? Of course not.
It's no use arguing semantics over a metaphorical chicken or egg, because the egg is hatched and it's about to ruin everything.
I'm getting the sense we're not supposed to like the narrator.
Unless, of course, you do your job and slay her.
But killing a princess seems kind of bad, isn't it?
Does it? Are you a monarchist? Is slaying a princess that much worse than slaying a fisherman or a miller or a seamstress? If anything, slaying a princess is much better than slaying a seamstress. Seamstresses contribute something of value to society.
A princess can be a seamstress too? And do I get some sort of reward for doing this?
Yes, but you'll have to slay her before you get it.
Can you at least give me an idea what it will be?
It's a secret, but I
Oh,
think
come
you'll
on.
like it. It's a special reward, just for you. And whatever you think it might be, I can promise you it's going to be even better than your wildest imagination.
I don't know. I could imagine quite a lot. Okay, let's give the goth answer. Have you considered that maybe I'm okay with the world ending?
Of course I haven't. Why would I even consider that? Nobody wants the world to end.
Citation needed.
I mean, maybe some people do, like nihilists, or very, very evil people, but surely you're not one of those, right?
Sounds like you're questioning your HR practices. Yeah, can someone else do this? I have like very important iridium ore to mine in Stardew Valley.
Oh, if only that were the case, but I don't make the rules. I have to say I'm surprised at your reluctance thus far, but unfortunately for the both of us, you're the only one who can pull this off. Like I said, I don't make the rules, no matter how much I wish I did.
Well, who does? Okay, so what's it just says explore. Forget it, I'm not doing this. So that probably doesn't lock us into doing anything. I'll go to the cabin and I'll talk. I'm sold. Oh, okay. Next time, what to do? Go or turn around and leave. It's interesting. Earlier there was an option for say Viva la Revolution. I guess that must be the anti-monarchist option. But yeah, yep.
Are you serious? No, you have to do it.
Says who? No, not Hoi 4. It could be Tropico though. We don't know that for sure. I mean, actually, we do have we actually have a save and quick save. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna drop one right now. How about we just leave? You know? What if we say, screw this, kill your own princess?
Seriously? You're just going to turn around and leave? Do you even know where you're going?
So okay, fine. Okay, fine, I'll kill. Okay, fine, I'll go talk to her. Say, oh yes, I definitely know where I'm going. Nope. Only thing matters is where I'm not going. The cabin. I am not going to the cabin. Like I said, I'm pretty okay with the world ending. Nah, screw you, buddy.
Fine. I suppose you just quietly continue down the path away from the cabin. Good. What we're being asked to do here is wrong. Better to wash our hands of this whole situation than to take part in it. Ignore that annoying little voice. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Oh! A new voice enters the chat.
That's strange. It looks like this path also leads to the cabin. How convenient. Everything's back on track again. Maybe the world can still be saved after all.
What the hell? Well, I'm going to go. I'm going to turn around again and leave. Again.
You're really keen on wasting everyone's time, aren't you? It's remarkably selfish, if you ask me. I've already outlined the stakes of the situation. If you don't do your job, everyone dies. Like, dies. Forever.
Unlike that temporary death that we're also familiar with? Maybe everyone should die. It's what they get for dumping me in the woods and asking me to kill someone for them. I mean, that's a bit much, even if it does have a very end of cabin in the woods feel to it. No, we're not killing a princess. I mean, I would rather not kill anyone. The fact that she's a princess is beside the point. Why are some words bolded? I think that's just emphasis. Yeah, because if you hover over them, nothing changes.
Killing is such a gauche phrasing and completely ignores the bigger picture. Your task is to slay a princess because she's terrible and she's really got it coming to her.
Why? You keep not telling me why.
But fine, you turn around and trek back down the path you came. Oh, would you look at that? You're at the cabin again. Now, I'm not normally one for superstition or astrology, but I have to say, it seems like the universe itself is doing its best to bring you to your fated confrontation with the princess.
Oh, yeah? Well, I guess I start walking in a different direction. Again, in fact, I'm just going to keep trekking through the wilderness until I find a way out of this place. Nah. Also, hey cats, good to see you. How you doing? Hope your day's starting well, and you've got you got Diet Coke, I hope. Yeah, currently we have this annoying little busybody narrator trying to hector us into go slaying a princess, and we're doing our best not to do so, but it's not really letting us.
There's always a choice. Let me tell you right now that you're making the wrong one for pretty much everyone who's ever lived, as well as for everyone who ever will. And here we go. As you trudge into the woods, something strange starts to happen. At first, it's little flickers out of the corner of your eyes, glimpses of familiar wooden structures through the leaves. But as you focus on your surroundings, you start to realize that those flickers weren't just a trick of light.
Okay. Don't you say just go with the flow? Well, I think the game is gonna pretty much probably make us do it. Yeah, I'm doing still. I mean, I'm okay, cats. Throat's still a little rough, but I think as I said on Discord, I think the worst of it is past. So, yeah, we're gonna power through this because I have really been looking forward to this. And you do have Diet Coke, nice. Lurking while we're working. No worries, Don. Appreciate having you here.
In every direction, there is a path and a cabin. And not just a cabin, the cabin. An infinite fractal of paths and cabins desperately trying to draw you back to where you need to be.
Okay.
Wait, what's going on? But you're too stubborn for that, aren't you? It doesn't matter how many paths or cabins appear around you, you're just going to do whatever you can to shirk your responsibility because you care more about irritating me than you do about the fate of the world.
I mean, yeah. Why cabin? Well, I think they're kind of giving it seems to be a maybe not a modern setting.
You've doomed us all, you know that, right? But of course you do. Otherwise you wouldn't just wander off into the forest in search of certain death. You lose track of just how long you spend aimlessly tromping through the wilderness. But it's not like any of that time spent lost in the woods really matters, because it isn't long before the world ends and everyone dies. You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Well, this all feels kind of familiar.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Okay, well, so you can say deja vu. Okay, no. She actually ended the world last time, didn't she? Well, do we know that, or did you just say that? We didn't see a thing. Is it well, yeah. According to this cue, it appears to be a wall. Yeah, those walls weren't here last time. You can't just force me to go to the cabin.
What are you talking about? I'm sure those walls have always been there. It makes sense if you think about it. If there weren't any walls in the woods, someone might have gotten lost. Or, heaven forbid, someone other than you might have stumbled onto the princess. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
He doesn't remember, or he doesn't want to talk about it.
I don't know. I think it's more fun if he knows what we're thinking. He's like a captive audience.
Oh, we have another voice in the chat. We have the hero and the contrarian.
He might have walled off everything but the path to the cabin, but I'm sure there's plenty of other ways we can ruin his day. If by ruining my day you mean ruining everyone's day forever, then yes, I suppose there are plenty of ways you could pull that off. The world really did end last time, didn't it? We should be careful. For all we know, we just got lucky. The world hasn't ended yet. And you are never going to slay her with that attitude. Stuff those pathetic little voices to the back of your mind and stay focused on the task ahead. It hasn't. Or if it has, I certainly haven't been a part of it. We've just met for the first time, you and I.
Well, that's clearly not the case.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. I don't know, I think it's more fun. He might have walled off everything but the path. If by ruining my... The world really did end last. The world hasn't ended yet.
Okay. So it does appear like we are obliged to go... Well, hang on. Yeah, I think we are obliged to go to the cabin.
A warning before you go any further.
Uh-huh.
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her.
Well, hello,
Don't believe a
Mr.
word she
Fancy
says.
Pants.
Hey, Will. Good to see you.
If we're stuck going in there, maybe we should believe her. Maybe she isn't a liar. Ignore him. He's just being difficult for the sake of it.
Who's him? He sounds like you.
Let's keep an open mind.
All right. Into the cabin we go.
The cabin interior is wrong. A confusing patchwork of many cabin interiors, all projected across what's almost the same space. But it's all shifted. An inch here, a foot there, such that the seams are never quite visible enough for the place to make any sense.
We got a window. Let's get a mirror. Another window. Kind of a gap on the floor. And of course a door.
The only furniture of note is a plain table, its legs all the wrong lengths, its material devoid of feature. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. If he wants us to take it, maybe we should just leave it to collect dust, or better yet, grab it and throw it out the window. What good is a knife against a world-ending monstrosity anyway? No, we're taking the knife. Have you seen this place? We have literally no idea what to expect and no idea what we're dealing with. I've already told you what you're dealing with. You're dealing with a princess. How many times do I have to explain this incredibly simple and straightforward premise?
A princess who can end the world while locked up in a cabin basement.
You can't just say that, but when everything here is so wrong. Listen to me. My job is to describe facts as facts and to guide you through your job, which is to slay the princess and through that action, save the entire world. And if you're going to slay her, you cannot let fear creep into your heart. You cannot lose yourself before you even get to her. Oh, ho, ho, ho! You've piqued my interest. What's going to happen if we lose ourselves? Nothing, because you're going to pull yourself together. Just ignore the stressful geometry and stay calm.
Stressful geometry? Non-Euclidean, perhaps?
How? Even if we closed our eyes, you're constantly describing it to us. I'm not going to stop doing my job. So you're just going to have to get better at yours. And quickly, if you don't mind. Yes, take a deep breath. I'm all for getting under his skin, but we'll miss out on loads of fun if we shrivel up into a ball and go insane the first time we see something weird. What you're seeing here is obviously real. Just accept it and go with the flow. It really isn't hard.
Our contrarian kind of jumped on board quickly.
Okay, I'm fine. Good. Now, whenever you're ready, we're all waiting for you to complete a very important task.
hyperbolic space? I have no idea, Q. We're kind of figuring this out.
Walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here.
That's a mirror.
What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime. You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. But there was a mirror a second ago, and now it's gone. You know that taking the mirror away from us isn't going to change things, right? We'll find it again, and then we'll see whatever it is that you don't want us to see.
Huh, okay. So we can take the blade or we can just go. Did I know the Cats has the most amazing point? Yes, Will, I am... I am familiar with Cats has, Cats' regular voice is great, and she's a fantastic singer too. And she busts out her ukulele on stream every so often. Can't remember if she has a channel point redeemed for that or not. Still a little rough from whatever hit me last weekend, but I think I'm good enough to stream. But yeah, I may have to hit the old mute button here every so often because I'm still coughing quite a bit. Appreciate that, Will. And how are you doing? Hope you and yours are well and everyone's staying as healthy as you can, which I know isn't easy these days. You know what? We're going to go in there without the blade.
The door to the basement creaks
Sometimes
open,
you have a channel point redeemed, but you usually just bring it out at your whim.
Branching staircases, all built from unidentifiable materials.
Okay, Andrea, good to see you. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, we have finally entered the cabin to slay the princess, and well, things are a bit weird. But good to see you, Andrea. Hope everything's going fantastically for you.
Nothing here seems to belong, and the closer you examine your surroundings, the more confused you get, your head throbbing with the effort of making sense of this place. None of the stairs even seem to go anywhere, let alone down. The air here has a sickening, almost sludge-like miasma to it, the kind of indiscernible quality that comes from the blending together of every scent there is at once. An odour that is simultaneously everything and yet the sum of it all coalescing into a thick, nauseating nothing. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favour. Her voice, a disquieting collage of tone and personality, drags up the stairs.
Hello? Hi. What are you doing here? Are you here to kill?
Okay, well that's a new voice to contend with.
No, thank you. Oh, don't be such a baby. I don't want to do this. Let's just turn around and leave. This feels wrong. This feels like a trap. Like whatever we do, we're gonna die. We don't even have a weapon. But we already tried turning around and leaving, didn't we? And he threw up a wall. No way to go but forward. And whatever choice we make, whatever she is, we know one thing for sure. And what's that? That the fate of the world hinges on your success? There'll still be plenty of ways to ruin his day.
Oh, now we have pathfinding to do as well. Fun. Oh, you can take the harsh stairs to the left, those. Go down the middle, or take the soft stairs to the right. Screw it, we go hard.
You step to the left. The path is cruel against your feet, the impact of each step sending pulsing vibrations up your legs. until there's nothing left in them to feel. The air around you grows cold the further you progress. At first a barely noticeable drop, quickly evolving into a numbing cold. Your toes feel like blocks of ice, your breaths puff out in clouds of condensed vapor. You shudder against it as you continue down the stairway, losing yourself in the bone-deep chill.
You know, I don't know that harsh was the adjective I might have used for it. I don't know. Spiky? Frigid?
You slowly lose sense of yourself the further you go. Time disappears, and you can feel yourself begin to untether. Physical sensations dull and then vanish, until the only things experienced are the endless repeating patterns and emotions of the journey, a continuous march forward to a destination long forgotten. Consumption and betrayal, skepticism and blind devotion, rivalry and submission, terror and longing, pain and unfamiliarity. And at the heart of it all, an emotion that can only be described as...
Are you just going to stand there?
Oh, hi. Fancy seeing you here.
What the hell was that? What happened to us? I feel so strange. Like I'm fundamentally different, but also still the same person I was at the top of the stairs. Oh well, that was the trip, but now it's over. Time to get back to our old devilish ways. The princess, eyes bright but otherwise shrouded in darkness, watches you impatiently from the other side of the basement. Don't forget why you're here. And why are we here again? In case you weren't listening, I'm afraid I lost myself on the way down. You're here to... He's just being an ass. We remember. Though I'm still not sure if we should trust you. Let's talk to her for a bit, try and get our bearings. She seems normal.
Okay, so we have our explore options. Didn't realize it's here. What's your name? Getting out here was weird. Okay, you're locked up here for a reason, or you're apparently a threat to the world, and I was sent to slay you. Oh, sorry, I didn't realize I was here.
Yeah, I know. I've been watching you stare at me for a long, long time.
The shadows recede, revealing the princess's face. I don't think she likes us. Wouldn't you be skeptical of someone stumbling in here if you were her? We lost ourselves the second we stepped into this place. I don't know how long she's been here, but I can't imagine it would be easy for her to trust anyone. Those eyes, though. They're so sharp. It's just deception. Don't buy into it. You can do this.
It's okay. Don't worry. Sometimes I get lost here too.
Oh, are we breaking the world again? You already did that once.
As the princess speaks again, it's almost as if she fractures. And where there was once just one of her, there is now another. We can do that? I don't like this. It's those cabins all over again. Can we put her back? You said you'd been here before, right? What exactly happened last time? Does it matter? Yes, it matters. But I'm not going to waste any more time prying out details if you're going to be so irritating about it. It seems to me like you saw something you weren't supposed to have seen. If only you'd listened to whatever words of wisdom you were given in that other reality. But what's done is done, isn't it? Whatever you saw last time, unsee it. Whatever thoughts weaseled their way into your head, unthink them. If it's not already too late. You have a job to do here, and you need to do it now.
Well, it's... I don't know, they're kind of committed to video at this point, pal, so...
Ooh, new plan. Let's see if we can make even more of her.
Well, how about we just start with introductions, you know? Hey, what's your name?
You can address me as Your Royal Highness, or Her Majesty. Any honorific should do, really. You can call me Princess, if you'd like.
Getting down here was weird. Like I was pulled apart and put back together. Do you know what happened to me?
What, like you need me to hold your hand and tell you everything's okay? You're not really cut out for this, are you? Why are you even here? We're probably stuck down here forever, aren't we? There's no way out, and barely a way in. Sometimes I feel like I'm being pulled apart too. It's so terrifying down here. But at least now you're not alone. And I'm not alone either.
Okay, well, so much for the good princess, bad princess routine. Now we have haughty, empathetic, and I guess scared?
And what's that supposed to mean? Are you trying to get under my skin? I don't feel like I've gotten any bigger. There must be something wrong with you. I'm the same as I was a moment ago.
She fractures again.
Okay, so could it be the more we explore, the more fractured the world becomes?
I don't like where this is going. Neither do I. Which is why you need to slay her now before things get more complicated than they already are. How would we even do that? Where would we start? Could always start by retrieving the blade. Can we even leave this place? I don't like thinking about what might happen to us if we have to go back through those stairs. Well, that's where the blade is. If you want it, you'll have to go and get it. Okay, this was fun for a bit, but we can't even really interact with her, can we? What's the point of asking questions if all we're going to get is a million answers? Can't even follow what's going on anymore. We need to get out of here. This whole place is making me itch.
I mean, we've already broken this 4 ways. Heck it, let's go more. So for all I know, you're locked up down here for a reason. Do you know why you're down here?
Maybe it's because I'm dangerous. But you know, right? You have to know. You're the only other person I've ever seen. Or at least the only one I can remember. Don't give me false hope. Please just end this already. One way or another, just do it. Oh, don't be coy. We both know why I'm locked away here. I'm a monster, and the second I get out of this place, I'm going to end the entire world.
Okay, I think we've got the entire gamut of princessdom lined up now. We've got maybe a haughty, normcore royal, empathetic if slightly squishy, whiny as Andrea has succinctly deduced, kinda, I don't know, this one was kind of just bland, and then we have like full-on monster princess here.
This is reaching its breaking point. If you don't act now, there will be nothing in here but her. Take a deep breath and focus up. You can do this. But how do we decide what to do? Can there even be a right choice when all of them are so different? Stop overthinking it. Your drifting thoughts have clearly been part of the reason this situation has gotten out of hand. If you're trying to do the right thing, there's only ever been the one option, and that option is slaying her.
Says you.
Just do something. Do anything. Do all of it, if that's what you want. This place is hell, and it's only getting worse.
So we can try to free her, although which her, we're not quite sure. Or I'm not quite sure anyway. I don't know what you are, but I can't trust you. I can't trust anything here. Leave her in the basement. Yeah, I don't think that's going to go over very well with anyone. Or we go get the blade, and well, who knows what happens to us when we go try to do that. You know what? It's time to hero it up. Wait, why? Okay, see, when I'm hovering, usually I can, like, pick one option, but it looks to me like, yeah, they're all highlighted no matter which one I hover over, so that suggests that, well, it doesn't matter what we pick, something terrible is going to happen.
Wait, that's not right.
Oh, you picked up on that, did you?
Go on. You take a step forward. Your foot lands, but it lands different. You experience a firm footfall, a gentle tread, a confident stride. You can feel yourself rupture. The room spins, your perception multiplying in a sickening kaleidoscope as your very self is pulled in incomprehensibly many directions. You find the blade suddenly in your hands. All at once you use it to strike at her bindings as you remain upstairs and slay her and leave her to languish alone.
So, yeah, we apparently just chose everything at
Is
once.
this what the end of the world looks like? What an unbearable mess. But this... we can't... Do you not have anything witty to say? I could use a good bit of wit right now. No, I don't, because this isn't fun. How are we supposed to have fun if everything is happening at the same time? It's the same as nothing happening, and nothing is excruciating. Luckily for all, nothing and everything doesn't go on forever. The world and the princess collapse in on themselves before it all falls apart. I think he's gone. We were never going to salvage this, were we?
What happened to us? What are we? There are parts of us that are dead, and others, they just don't fit. They just don't fit.
You're asking me? I just got here.
We can feel them moving around in spaces they don't belong. It's all so uncomfortable. Did you do this? Did we do this? Can you pull us back apart? Can you fix us?
That's a heck of a question.
We should help her. I think we did this. How surprisingly sincere. I didn't actually think our actions had consequences.
Oh, come on, man. This is a visual novel. That's all our choices have.
It's a little late for regret, isn't it?
Please.
It's gonna be okay. I'll do my best. I don't think you're supposed to be fixed. No, you just destroyed everything. I'm not going to fix you. Or say nothing. I mean, I think it's pretty indisputably our fault. Because, I mean, there was just the one princess when we got there. And, eventually there were 5. So... we say I'll do my best, or it's gonna be okay. You know what? Let's be brave. Or just not. Oh. We have an achievement, the illusion of choice. When everything is possible, nothing is. But you don't know if she had the chance to hear your reply. She's gone, replaced with something else. Oh, it's Mirror Friend.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
Yeah, I don't know where she went, and I don't know how we even go about looking for her.
You're right. She's gone. It's just us and that awful thing. Then what the hell are we supposed to do?
We could ask the narrator, oh wait!
He is. Does that mean the world ended? Again, what the hell are we supposed to do?
I think we're supposed to look at the mirror. That was not there the last time we tried to touch it.
There's something dreadful about it. I don't think you should.
Hello. Hey, Mighty High, good to see you.
No. Don't do that.
Well, I don't know if you've noticed, fellas, but the mirror is all there is.
I'm begging you, don't do this.
The mirror never scared you before, bud.
It's different now. It feels... I don't know. final.
Apparently, we're going to approach the mirror regardless. But good to see you, Mighty High. Yeah, I think I'm back in streaming shape. So yeah, we're playing the game I said we were going to play last weekend, but actually got delayed till Monday, so it's fine. But good to see you. Hope your Thursday's going well. Okay, we are approaching the mirror. And we're going to gaze into our reflection, despite it looking quite dark. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone, but the mirror remains. It's time for you to see what's in it. Mirror, mirror, in the murk, tell me where the princess doth lurk. Another achievement, the body. It's you. You are alone in a place that is empty. It is quiet here. Well, good. That's what. Thank you, Andrea. That was more that extemp, the extemporaneous speaking training from high school coming through. Proceed to the cabin. Where, where do you see a heckin' cabin? You said there's nothing. It's empty. Yeah, the cabin. That's not a cabin.
Something finds me in the long quiet and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel.
So is this what you would call a round of applause? No. Okay, fine. So, oh, we got lots of exploring to do. Yeah, we'll start from the top. What are you?
I am solitary lights in an empty city. What are you?
Solitary lights? What do you mean?
Thoughts without connections. A dim and nascent network. I wish to be more.
Okay, so no more exploring to do, but we need to answer. So what do you think I am? I don't know what I am, or I am a person. Are we though? Yeah, I don't know what I am.
I think that you are like me. We are oceans, reduced to shallow creeks.
Okay. Also, hey, Nougat, good to see ya. Welcome, welcome. Hope your Thursday's going well. So, the gift of a fragile vessel, I assume you were referring to me?
Yes, nerves and fibers to feel the worlds beyond, perspectives to make my own. These ones are a contradiction, a winding kaleidoscope of paths and wall. They are stretched into a shape not unlike me, but it is a shape they cannot hold. I am sorry that you met this vessel so early in your journey, but they will make for a rich and vibrant heart.
Okay, did we break the game somehow? Did we level skip? Were we not supposed to be here? Did did our contrarianness like accelerate our meeting with maybe the true princess?
Do not mourn them, for they will finally get to know themselves.
So I guess this is true princess and other offshoots, variants of her, incomplete versions maybe. Yeah. So is this the end of the world?
How can the world have ended if we are talking?
Let Yeah, you know this narrator guy? He kind of went missing a little while ago. We haven't seen him. We're starting to get a little worried.
You are the only thing I have ever known. The space we're in is vacant. Nothing comes here but us.
Well, that's kind of depressing. Do you know about the worlds beyond this place?
I know only that they are.
Okay, that's not exactly helpful. Yeah, do you know each other?
You are familiar, but you are not me. I feel sadness, longing, hope as I witness you.
Are you what sent me to slay the princess? Yeah, how? I don't even know how we ended up here doing this thing. The narrator was no help at all. The narrator won't even acknowledge that the world has already ended once.
I have only just now stirred to consciousness. I could not have trapped you here, and I too yearn to be free.
Are you the princess? I mean, I think we have an answer to this already, but we can just double check.
She is part of me, and part of me is her.
So, partial credit. But were you always the princess? Or are you just making her a part of yourself? Okay, is that something we necessarily want to ask? Or does that second would the entity take that second half as is the real princess is actually being forced to be part of whatever it is against the princess's will. So what happens now?
Nothing, as we are, but I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them. There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to. Bring me more perspectives, so that I may be whole, and perhaps then we will know our freedom.
Bring more perspectives. So different playthrough. So like different playthroughs? Question mark. Could be. Also, hey Ruak, good to see you. Welcome in. You joined us at a rather strange moment. You saw the game in the QSCT. It is very interesting. I fear we. I think we might have inadvertently did a little bit of a level skip by refusing to actually do the thing. But I guess we're gonna find out. But good to see you, Ruak. Hope your Thursday's going well. Yeah. It sounds like bring more perspectives. So like, maybe go, yeah, go, the world's gonna end. We live again. We meet different takes on the princess, and then bring them to her, whatever, somehow. Uh, yeah, I am doing a bit better, Ruek. Thank you for asking. Still kind of rough, as you might be able to hear. My like the worst of it is past, but I'm still having lots of coughing, and then my throat is still raw from that. So, although the good thing is it has inspired me to find out that I do in fact have a mute button on this little setup here. So you all won't be subjected if I cannot stifle any coughs that come through. Okay, okay. So aren't you? Excuse me. Aren't you scared that I'll find a way to kill you?
I have not lived. I am not afraid to die.
Okay. How many more pieces of you do I need to find?
More than you have found, but less than there are to find. I am infinite. The rest will find their own way home.
Well, no kidding. Because we didn't find any the first time through, and then this next time through we found, we found one or we found five, depending on how many variants we're considering here. Also, thank you for the hydrate, Ruek. I'll be doing plenty of that, rest assured. Yeah, that is a very helpful level of detail. Exactly, cats. How much will I forget?
Everything, until we meet again.
Someone. Oh yeah. Um. Q. The people who came up with this also came up with Scarlet Hollow, which is another kind of a horror visual novel. Given what I know of Scarlet Hollow, I can understand this coming from those people. I was sent to slay the princess to stop her from destroying the world. If I help you, is that what you're going to do?
You ask of things that cannot be done. To destroy is merely to reshape, to remold.
She's giving when the AI art generator definitely knows how many R's a normal human has vibes. Yes, cats, very much so. So you're being semantic. What are you going to do if I help you? Or just, I don't think we're going to get a solid answer from here. Just let it be. And what if I don't?
Then we will be here forever, as we are now. Unfinished, dry, hollow.
The vein, the sword piercing the heart. Yeah. The art in this game is something else.
If you need time, then I'll wait with you.
Wait forever? I don't think we want to do that. Although, hang on. I dropped our initial save here, before we made our, early on before we made the choice to just walk away. So just there we go. Yeah, so now we have the option to wait forever. But we'll come back to that. Say, now I'm still not entirely sure how it is we're meant to bring her these other perspectives. But I guess we're gonna go. All right, make me forget.
She asks that I tell you to remember her. You won't.
That was sudden and loud. Everything goes dark and you die. Well, that's happened before. We're oh, a spiral vessel. So bring the
You're on a
stranger to her.
path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Okay. Speaking of achievement unlocks, Astrid or Andrea, we got one that sounds more ominous than most. It's called "The Real Slay the Princess Begins," and the flavor text says, "You'll know it when you see it." So, yeah, I'm getting the sense, especially considering the fact that we just flipped back to chapter 1. I don't know if we level skipped or what, but holy cats.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
That in it. Well, I mean, we did die, and I guess our death does kind of close each chapter from what we've seen so far. But I think the way the devs intended was for us to, you know, meander about and play the game it was meant to be played. But me being the stubborn cuss that I am, I said no. I'm not slaying a princess. I don't even know if she's done anything wrong. I insisted on walking off into the woods. And that failed, so we walked the other way. And then when that failed, we walked the other way. And about no, I don't think this is a bad. I think this was our way. I think this is how we get to the true ending. But maybe a little faster than we should have. Okay. Yeah, these are. Oh yeah, these are all the options we initially had when we first started the game. Yeah, so we have all the explore options, end of the world. Maybe it's because she's locked up there. Killing princess is bad. Can't someone else do it? Forget it. Have you considered that maybe I'm okay with the world ending, as I called it, like the goth answer? Or maybe it should be the emo answer. Do I get some reward? Okay. 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 And this one went away. So I say, sweet. I've always wanted to off a monarch. Viva la revolution! Excuse me a second. Or maybe. Okay, I mean, our character in the game has quote unquote forgotten, but of course we, the audience, have not. So maybe what we want to do is just march our way in there and okay. Oh, actually, yeah, because there, before the real Slay the Princess begins. Achievement. There was another achievement, just like deliver the stranger to her. So maybe we don't necessarily need to kill a princess each time. Or, I don't know. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. We're just going to drop another save. And we're just going to go.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. A warning before you go any further.
Yeah, we heard this before.
She will lie. The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare.
See? No mirror.
The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade.
Yeah, no mirror, although it does kind of look like there is an outline for it. But that could just be the moonlight shining in.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Okay, so yeah, we've been here before. We were here last time. False death. Like, I don't know. Q. I don't know. I think all I really want to do for the moment is just take the ride and then see where the story takes us. So the question is, do we? Okay, I guess the true princess or whatever it is we were conversing with said to deliver more perspectives. So do we need to? I guess question: do we need to kill and deliver, or do we just need to talk the way and deliver that way? I'm not sure. Let's see if we can do the non-killy version. And if killing is necessary, well, we drop that save number 3 for my mental note.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
Now, see, it was the contrarian voice who said that last time.
Her voice softly carries up the stairs.
But he's not around this time.
Hello? Is someone there?
It's hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life.
Yeah, the hero voice is the one that we start out with.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
Say, "Hi, just checking in. I'm here to save you." They can lie and say, "I'm here to save you." I think I'm here to slay you, or just continued as it. Let's just.
Good. You're still listening to reason. It would be better if you had a weapon, but you may still be able to do what needs to be done. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone?
Okay, Millie, he doesn't know.
I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Hi. Do you think you can get me out of these chains?
Okay, well, yeah, the phrase "deliver perspectives" is kind of what's giving me pause. let's talk a bit first.
Okay.
So, what's your name?
Oh,
She pauses, carefully formulating her words before she responds.
you can address me as Your Royal Highness. Or you can just call me Princess if Your Royal Highness is too formal.
Is Princess her name or her title? What if it's both? Could you imagine being named Princess?
I don't know, let's ask.
Like I said, you can call me Princess if you'd like. I'm sorry, I've been down here so long I guess I've just forgotten. I must have a name, though. Everyone has a name.
Okay, that's weird. She hadn't even thought to pick a name for herself. Hopefully you're starting to see that she can't be trusted. Go back upstairs, get the blade, and slay her before it's too late.
Well, see, I don't know anything about you at all. For all I know, you're locked up down here for a reason.
Of course I'm locked up down here for a reason.
And that is?
I don't actually know what that reason is, but you don't just stuff a princess in a basement and throw away the key without there being some sort of an explanation, right?
You have all the explanation you need. You should know better than to trust whatever she comes up with.
Yeah, so if I'm the first person you've seen in a while, what have you been eating or drinking? And other science facts. La la la.
I don't see what that has to do with anything.
This is the only time this is ever going to happen, but I agree with the princess. That's hardly relevant.
So just repeat to yourself, it's just a game. We should really just relax.
Okay, but actually, what has she been eating? She has to eat, right?
Well, you know, I was sent here to slay you. You're apparently supposed to end the world. But I don't think you're actually dangerous. Or I wanted to see you for myself. I'm still trying to play. Or I'm starting to think that's true. That's something that doesn't about you doesn't feel quite right.
Is that why they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world, I think. I don't remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down here for so long.
That's... How long has she been locked away?
Did they tell you how I'm supposed to end the world?
No, frustratingly, no one seems to be able to put voice to that. Let's see. So we can deflect. Say, what are you going to do if I let you out of here? I've been told enough. No, clearly not. I was hoping you'd tell me. No, but I'm sure they have their reasons for keeping that secret from me. No, which is why I don't think you're actually dangerous, or remain silent.
The princess hesitates before responding. She doesn't know. She's been down here too long to have any idea of what she'd do in another life. She knows what she'd do. She's just searching for whatever answer she thinks you want to hear.
What I do doesn't really matter, right? At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust. Whoever sent you to slay me claimed I was a threat to the world, but they didn't tell you why. I don't trust that. And I don't think you do either, or you wouldn't have come down here to talk.
She has a point. We're talking like this for a reason.
So this shouldn't be about what I'd do if I got out of here, or me saying the right thing to convince you to save me. This is about how messed up this whole situation is. This is my life we're talking about. Do you really think I can even end the world? Why would I even want to? We both know that if there's people we can't trust in this situation, it's whoever locked me down here, and it's whoever sent you here. And those two groups are probably one and the same.
For all we know, it's the one and the same person. Our narrator friend.
Don't let her turn the tables here. This isn't about trust. This is about risk. We stand to lose everything, all for the sake of one person, and a subjugating monarch, no less.
If Slinger was right, whoever locked her up should have. Well, that's the thing, Ruak. We asked that the first time through, and then all we got was, oh no, I don't make the rules. Only you can do this. No mention of who makes the rules. No mention why no one else can do this. We just have YA novel protagonist syndrome. So I won't kill you, which is too risky. What if we just stayed a while and kept you company, and then everyone can be happy? Gonna keep you locked away at least for a bit. We can get to know each other. Keep her locked away. So we can not free, but chat. Keep her locked away. Go get the blade. Go back upstairs without another. Can't believe they're keeping you down here like this. I'm getting you out of here. Or okay. If they didn't, they send you, then say here more. That's why we took the protest option the first time through, and well, things went the way they did. Okay, if we're meant to deliver perspectives, I'm gonna proceed like the game wants us to free her? I don't know. We drop a save just in case, but let's try. Yeah. Can't believe they're keeping you down here like this. I'm getting you out of here.
You're only making this more difficult.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're making a huge mistake. No, you're doing the right thing. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
And if there isn't a key, do you have any other ideas?
Maybe there's some way to break the chains? Or if that doesn't work, I guess we can always cut me out of them.
That's a little vague.
She offers the suggestion with almost complete nonchalance. If we were stuck down here long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant about cutting our way out if it meant we could finally be free. You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place.
Rude.
Is someone else here?
Try the door. Although we did just hear the lock click into place.
You try the door, but it's locked from the outside. You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed to. Easier for whom? Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
Oh, and the music just stopped all of a sudden.
She barely hesitates before raising her arm to her mouth, her teeth tearing through her limb with the determination of a trapped wolf.
Yeah, Q, that's a great time to be leaving. I'm sure things will be very normal from here. You have a good one.
As she rips her flesh from her bone,
Hey,
a
human
sound comes from
sacrifice,
behind you.
dogs and cats
The
living
clang of
together,
bouncing
mass
leather.
hysteria.
It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now. Or we could use it to free her. You won't like what happens if you do that.
No, we said we're gonna save, we're gonna save. Although,
Fine. Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the ragged, self-inflicted wound on the princess's arm, just above the unyielding chain binding her to this place. You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and it takes little effort to crack through the bone of her arm. Her limb falls to the ground, and the heavy chains follow suit.
yeah, I don't believe we're exactly humanoid, Ruek.
She didn't so much as utter a sound through the whole ordeal. No, she didn't. She smiles softly as her gaze meets yours, blood from her wounded arm dripping rhythmically to the ground.
Well, if she wasn't pale before, she will be soon.
How is she still smiling after everything? It's like she isn't even bothered by what just happened.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I can't just let her escape into the world. As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade.
Excuse me, I do not allow backseating on this channel unless you're a sub.
Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
What are you doing?
Slay, 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 slay. Oh! Oh! Yeah, they're being tricky here. No, you gotta scroll, but there is a worthwhile option.
Stop that.
Something's come over you, hasn't it? You know you don't have to do this, right?
Your body lunges forward, the blade held low, ready to sink into her heart. But the princess dodges, stumbling back against the wall before the blade has a chance to connect. Stop it! Stop trying to resist me. I'm trying to get you out of here alive. The blade! Move the blade! As your body remains frozen in stubborn resistance, the princess takes a cautious step forward.
We both know this isn't you.
She nervously reaches towards you and takes the blade from your infuriatingly rigid hands. What are you doing?
I'm sorry. I'll try to be quick.
She plunges it into your chest, tearing through flesh and sinew. It is agony. But you aren't dead yet.
Oh no, I'm so sorry.
Yeah, stab better, princess. Who taught you?
Stay strong. We can tough it out until it's done. For her sake. For her sake? Don't you start pretending that dying a painful death is some sort of heroic gesture. The two of you have literally killed everyone.
No, sir, I don't like it.
Whatever. She sinks the blade into your chest again and again and again, and you feel every inch of burning pain that slices its way into your body.
Come on, princess. Just go for the jugular, or go for a major artery. Don't be an amateur about this.
I'm sorry.
She doesn't know how to use a knife, does she?
Clearly not.
Apparently not, though it doesn't matter how sloppy her knife work is, does it? A stab wound is still a stab wound, and it won't be long before you bleed out.
I'm so sorry.
With one last thrust of the knife, your legs give out beneath you. You collapse to the floor, your blood pooling around you, your limbs unresponsive. The princess stares down at your ruined chest as tears carve rivulets of pink down her blood-spattered cheeks. It can't just end like this, right? Oh, that's rich coming from you. As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. The two of you made your choice. It's over. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Yeah, I heard that before. Okay.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Alright, so... I don't know that we did what we meant to do, or what we were meant to do there, so... Gonna drop another save. That's number 5. We're gonna go back to number 4.
You're here to...
Yes, yes. Now, how do we... Okay, there we go. No, I want to load. So what I want to see is whether... So if we... to deliver the perspectives to... I guess, to true princess, do we need to actually do the slaying? Let's find out.
Without hesitation, bring the blade down and plunge it into the princess's back. Fine. The wound drives her to the ground. Okay, there's no going back now. I'm with you to the end.
You bastard. Were you lying to me this whole time?
You think you're supposed to. Well, I don't know that the way things are going, it feels like it might not necessarily be the case.
The princess pushes away from you, the motion ripping the blade from her back. Wounded, but still alive, she crouches on all fours in the corner of the room and meets your eyes with the ferocity of a cornered predator.
You've made a terrible enemy, and there's nothing in the world that can possibly save you from me.
I thought we had the upper hand, but it's as if she's barely even threatened by us. It's an act. She's wounded and unarmed. There's nothing she can do to hurt you. I'm not so sure. Don't waver now. As you ready your blade to deliver a lethal blow, she lunges at your legs with the same animal ferocity she used to tear at her arm. Your knife cuts into her again and again as you're tackled to the ground, your body racked with pain as she rips into you with tooth and claw. Forget about trying to rescue her. This is about survival now. Give her everything you've got.
Well, don't have a whole lot of options, do we?
Though your nerves are seizing with pain, you know you've done your fair share of damage as well, your blade having left deep gashes in the princess's back. You seize a moment of hesitation to throw her off of you and shakily push yourself back to your knees. We can still turn this around.
Give up, finish the job, or run for the stairs and lock her in the basement. Maybe she'll bleed out. I don't... I think we gotta finish the job.
You steel your resolve and take another step closer to the princess. You probably won't make it out of here alive, but you can still make sure that she won't make it out of here either. Excuse me? What's this about not making it out of here alive? Do you think this is what I wanted to happen? I have a duty to state the facts of the situation, and honestly, it's a miracle anyone in this room is still standing right now. Don't act so surprised. Can you not feel all those gashes and holes pulling you apart? If the princess doesn't do you in here, blood loss is certain to finish the job. You take another step forward, and the princess lunges towards you. The two of you enter one last exchange, a flurry of blade and claw and fleshy ribbons, and then you stop. Neither you nor princess able to go any further. You collapse on the ground, and the princess collapses beside you. Blood pools around you both, and you watch each other fade away.
After all this time alone, I thought I'd finally found a friend, but you were just another monster, weren't you?
Silence as the room starts to get fuzzy around you. You've paid a terrible price, but you've saved us all. It's over.
If you think this is it, you're sorely mistaken. One way or another, I'll make sure you pay for this.
But you don't have time to worry over such things. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Okay.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Okay, now notice the change there. When we refused to slay the princess, Chapter 2 was the damsel. This time around, it's the witch. Now, okay, so... Oh, okay. What if, like that, the princess we just dealt with, like that's they basically like the princess 1.0, doesn't count toward true princesses. Like we need to have like the perspective of the damsel, perspective of the witch, and so on. So yeah, maybe I was a little hasty in starting to. Well, no, I think it's still okay. If this is going to be a collectathon, having multiple paths open to us will help. Well, I tell you what, let's. No, don't want to overwrite. We want to load.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of your here.
Yes. Right, yeah. So we're back in the reality where we refused to kill her, and we ended up getting stabbed for our troubles. How many deaths are we up to now? See, the first run where we refused to do anything and the world just ended on its own. The second run where we ended up meeting True Princess, and then I guess grand total 4, and then the 2 ways you can end the initial princess encounter.
a warning. She will lie. If only you knew what you did to us, you villain.
Oh no. It's the romance guy.
Excuse me? Forget he said anything. But he is a villain. He made our beloved brutally take our life last time. He is trying to keep us apart, but he won't be able to withstand the power of our love.
Okay, I already don't like this guy.
Last time? What are you talking about? I think he just likes to hear the sound of his own voice. Let's try to ignore him. I do, but I also speak from the heart. My passions are too great to be stifled. They must be expressed. Sure, yeah, your passions are strong and all, but not everyone needs to hear them. Some things are better kept quiet. Don't pay their bickering any mind. Focus on the task ahead. The interior of the cabin
Okay,
is
this is
clean
new.
and elegant, its stone walls draped in fine-threaded tapestries, a prison befitting a royal prisoner. The only furniture of note is an ornate wooden table with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Oh, okay. The mirror is here now. Because if we remember, it was the mirror that ended up taking us to True Princess.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here.
There's clearly a mirror there.
What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime. You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. But there was a mirror a second ago, and now it's gone. Pity. We could have a feather out of place, and now we'll never know. We can't gallantly sweep her off her feet if we have a feather out of place.
Yeah, cats. I don't believe we are humanoid. I thought we were like a kind of a race of lizard type humanoids, but apparently we have feathers as well. I don't know. We're not quite an Aarakocra, but I don't know. We'll see. Well,
The door to the basement creaks
Possibly.
open, revealing an intricate stairwell. Gold-trimmed carpet glimmers in the light of the torches positioned along the walls. The basement almost seems welcoming in the dim firelight.
fortunately we're not snow chickens, because Goofy would never hear the end of it.
But it's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. A soft voice carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
Her voice. It's somehow even more beautiful than last time. I think we're in love. Okay, I'm with you that we should be doing whatever we can to save her, but saying we're in love is a bit much, don't you think? We don't even know the princess. We can still do right by her without all this fawning.
Got alert, cats? No worries. Yeah, we'll be going here for a while yet, I'm pretty sure.
Yes, for everyone's sake, you're not in love. Just remember that her charms are all part of the manipulation. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall. My love, we're here to rescue you from your unjust and foul imprisonment. You know she can't hear you, right? She may not be able to hear my words, but surely she can hear my spirit.
Okay, now I'm getting big Theseus vibes off this guy.
Oh, your spirit's plenty loud, all right.
It's you, my dashing hero. I was so worried you wouldn't come back.
I thought we'd never been here before.
Did you hear that? She said we're dashing. And she called us a hero. Flattery really goes a long way with the two of you, doesn't it? Waiting for you to come back. You've been here before, haven't you? That's right, villain. And you killed us. Well, she killed us. Only because he made us try and kill her. It was self-defense. Our beloved's hands remain unstained by cruelty. And you've died before. So an entire world has been damned to oblivion. I'd really hoped I'd be the first, but what's done is done. What matters is you have a chance to do it right this time. We damned a whole world. But everything reset. Nothing resets. You're just somewhere else. You can't keep hopping between worlds forever. Especially not without leaving a trail of incomprehensible devastation behind you. This is horrible. Horrible for you, maybe, but we've been given another opportunity to sweep her off her feet and treat her like the lady she is. Now, hold on. If she actually ended a world, are you sure we want to do this? Are you sure we want to rescue her? We never saw a world end. And now I'm even more certain that we must chase our heroic and romantic destiny than I've ever been. I shan't let anyone convince us otherwise. Are you listening to him? He's lost it. Don't let him distract you. Just do your job.
I'm not sure he ever had anything to lose in the first place. Okay, so you killed me, and it hurt a lot. Why did you do that? I see I didn't bring a knife. Do I have to cut you out again? What happened after I died? Did you end the world after you killed me back there? It's like being a cop. You have to tell me. Say I'm sorry. Whenever I was going to kill you, took over my body, or we just roll straight into rescuing her.
I'm okay with whatever you come up with. You can cut my arm off again.
Okay, that's entirely too chipper for that phrase.
We won't be laying a finger on her perfect wrists, and indeed, we won't even have to. Do you see how dainty her hands are? We'll be able to slip her right out with no harm done. What? No, she's a prisoner here. You can't just slip her hand through the chains. Why are you two arguing over the logistics of slipping her hand out of her shackles? She just said she'd be okay with any idea we came up with. Am I the only one here who thinks that's weird? She didn't care last time. Why should she care this time? That's our stoic, smiling angel. No, you're right. It's extremely bizarre behavior and further evidence that she's a monster who's not to be trusted. So go ahead and slay her.
So, what happened after I died?
You died, and now we're talking.
But before we started talking, did the world end? Did you end the world?
I don't know. Was I supposed to have ended the world? Would that have made you happy?
Isn't that just like our darling princess? She wants to make us happy. My heart melts further with every word that passes through her beautiful lips. Are you listening to her? That's a confession.
Oh, so, no, I don't want the world to end? I have no feelings one way or the other about the world ending, as, that is a very beige answer. Say, honestly, the world sucks. People are a plague, and I hope you brought a slow and painful ruin to them all. Or we can just say nothing. I mean, all things being being equal, I'd rather not the world end.
Then I didn't end the world.
See? She didn't confess anything. She is innocence itself. I'm not so sure.
So, it's terribly sorry about what happened last time. It was I wasn't myself.
If another version of me was pushed to such drastic action, it was for good reason.
That's okay. You were just doing your best, and that's all that matters.
She took that in stride, to a surprising extent. An almost unsettling extent, actually. That's because she's perfect. Do you think she has someone like him telling her what to do? She doesn't. There's no one else like me.
Well, that's clearly not true.
I think he's right, because I like it better if she doesn't have some horrid little voice like him, always trying to drive her to violence.
Yeah, so how come you killed me after all?
I'm sorry. Didn't you want me to?
Did we? We warned her of the cruel forces seizing our body. That's practically telling her to kill us. She is our beloved, and she made the choice to free us of our misery, to show us mercy and make the best decision for everyone. She made the best decision for her. Don't be so quick to assign kindness. You're just opening yourself up to manipulation.
Well, I guess we rescue the princess then.
No, I can't let you do that. If you take another step towards the princess, I would if you had a weapon.
Oh, that was a mashed little dialogue there. You know what? Take over our body and force us to try and kill her? I would if you had a weapon.
Not on my watch, villain. My passions contain titanic depths, and if you try anything that might harm our dearest, I will end our life without a second thought. You wouldn't. I would. I'd listen to him if I were you. He has a lot of strong feelings, and doesn't the world end if we don't stop her? You approach the princess and gingerly slide her hand from her bindings. That shouldn't have worked. I'll be damned. We're doomed. I can't believe it, but I guess I have to. I told you, there's no life more worth living than that of a true believer.
I'm free, and you're not trying to kill me this time. Thank you. Thank you so much.
How did you not know just to slip that off of you, though?
The princess jumps up and smothers you in a joyful embrace. Ugh. If only you had a weapon, one slip of the wrist and your pristine blade would be buried in her back, and everyone out there would be saved. Luckily for Mr. Romance, we don't have a weapon. Who needs a weapon when we have the power of love on our side?
What do we do now?
Well, what would you like? I mean, I know it's. Oh, I don't know. What do you want to do? Do you want to do? Oh, I don't want. Well, what would you like to do?
Let me guess. End the world? Spoken with the rank cynicism of someone who has never felt love in his heart.
I don't actually know. Nobody's ever asked me what I wanted before. I mean, you sort of did last time, but this is different.
She doesn't even know what she wants. You may have had her all wrong. What if this whole thing is just a misunderstanding? What if she doesn't want to end the world? You're so gullible. Is the only thing you've ever doubted the actual truth?
I think I want to leave, and I think...
The princess closes her eyes in deep reflection. And then she shrugs.
I don't know. What do you want to do?
There it is. There must be something you want.
I just want to make you happy.
She can't just want to make us happy.
Okay, that's a little suspicious. Well, that and the orchestra going all doolally.
It makes sense to me. That's all I want for her, so of course she'd want the same for us.
Yeah, but you need your own thing. You just met me. You can't base your entire happiness just around me. I mean, that's a toxic relationship model right there.
Okay, if that's what makes you happy.
Is she broken? What's going on? What's going on is she's lying to you, and she isn't a good liar. Are you starting to trust me now?
Yeah, see, Ruak, I think if I ask her, do you want to end the world? I say, I don't know. Would that make you happy?
I just want to make you happy.
This isn't right. I don't know what's going on, but this isn't right. I fail to see the problem here. She's just sweet on us. You don't have to act like it's a big deal.
Okay. But see, I read when I read, do you want to end the world? I'm reading that like, you want to go out? Want to go out? Want to go for a walk?
Are you seriously asking her that?
Oh, we've been over this one. No, I do not want to end the world.
Okay. So, but you have to want something more than just making me happy.
Okay, I'll find something else to want if that makes you happy.
Is it just me, or does it feel like we're alone right now? Like we're the only ones here?
Oh, and we got the "and they lived happily ever after" achievement, which is, I say it's kind of ominous, but then so is the music just now. Aha! You don't get the chance to ask another question, nor will you ever. It's time for you to leave. Memory returns.
No! She was our perfect match. She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And is that a... Why is it here? Why now?
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So going through. Yeah. So going through a. I guess going through a full chunk of that is how you get deliver the perspective. So hey, dude, it's gonna be okay. Trust me. We've been here before, and you always get scared.
But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything.
It's not.
Yes. I fear that we won't like what we'll see. What if we just sit here and breathe for a while? That can't hurt, right?
I'll see you on the other side. It's gonna be okay.
Okay. If you say so. We'll trust you. She'll be there waiting for us. I just know it.
Some of her will be. We approach the mirror. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. Oh, the bloat. You've grown. Is the game calling us fat? Okay, you find yourself in the long quiet once again. And there we are. I guess that's kind of the cabin or the hill where the cabin would be, quote unquote, normally.
Flickering lights and empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before.
Okay, so I guess True Princess starting to take on more
Whenever
form.
you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again.
So how much have you changed? What does it feel like to change like this? Uh, yeah. Well, last time, Ruak, um, yeah, that we had that strange ending where we ended up doing the kill, save, and walk away all at the same time. Whereas this time, which our the princess we delivered was whole. Oh wow. Oh wow, that's a lot.
If I am to be an ocean, you have nurtured me into a pond. My waters are shallow and murky, and I yearn for more perspective.
Okay, so we started giving her what she
You
wants,
will have your rest in due time,
just not enough.
and I am sorry for the burdens I place on you.
So, are you the same being you were before? How much have you changed?
Is a child the same as an infant? I am an unbroken pattern, but every vessel gives fresh perspectives and carves new avenues of expression. I am different, but I am the same.
Yeah, what does it feel like to change like this?
Eyes close in reflection. Perspectives meld together, and the breadth of my experience stretches to new corners. There are contradictions, conflicts in my nature, and there are familiarities that bind everything together. It feels correct. This is what I need to be. This is the only path forward.
So, when I go, let's see, when this is all done, do you know what you want to do?
With every gift you bring me, I excavate the alleys of what I am meant to be, and every exploration yields new and complicated truths. What I will be is different than what I am, and what I am is different from what I was. I cannot tell you what desires I will hold when I have changed. But in this moment, all I want is to know myself and to know you.
You know I'm gonna kill, but no, I don't know that we're gonna kill her. We can't say that. So, when I go back, it's as if an invisible wall closes around me. Why could I not do the same things I've done before?
Those paths lead to worlds you've already seen, and to perspectives I have already made my own. They are useless to us now, inaccessible. The only paths of value are those that are yet untread.
Well, okay, so we can't just keep giving her the same ones over and over again. That makes sense. Well, we everything we see from this point out is going to be new to us, so that's perfectly fine. Oh, got a follow. Kunal! Kunal, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate that. And welcome in. Hope your Thursday's going well. Yeah, you were catching us in the middle of a very trippy little game that I am honestly enjoying the heck out of. But good to see you, Kunal. Hope your day's going fantastically. Let's see. You've been kinder to me than anyone else. Thank you, or you kinder to me than anyone else I've met. why. Well, no. Yeah, you've been kinder to me than anyone else I've met. Thank you.
Why wouldn't I be kind to you? You are the only thing I know that isn't me.
So, any special orders? Hold the pickles, hold the lettuce. Special orders don't upset us, you know. So what do you want me to bring you next time?
Gifts aren't what someone tells you to bring them. My joy isn't seeing what you choose. There are no wrong answers, and every perspective illuminates my shadows and shares new secrets.
Okay, so non-specific. You're doing well. Good to hear. Good to hear. Yeah, I'm still a little rough. I'm still kicking whatever bug it was landed on me last weekend. But I think I'm over it enough to where I feel okay streaming again. So, do you have any thoughts on this vessel? She is, very pleasant, if not all that deep.
This one is soft and delicate. You molded her to love you, and she'll make for a gentle heart. Do not mourn her. She has served her purpose.
Wait, so are each of the perspectives? Yeah, so I think each of the perspectives we're delivering to True Princess is, they're going to be parts of the whole in the end. So you don't have any preferences on how you like to change or grow?
My preference is for you to show me what you would like me to see. I cannot know the ways I wish to grow, for I have yet to feel them. It is you who guides me down the thin trail of perspective and memory.
Oh, cool. So now we're basically we have the responsibility of building future True Princess. See, I don't want to hurt you, but the more times I go back, the worse I fear things will be.
The vessels are shaped by memories of you, but they are drawn to the edge of the long quiet. To them you are a gate to something more, and you are something more than that, too. But they are only thoughts and perspectives. They are not me. The wounds they've suffered carve texture around my heart. Without them, I would be as I was before. I would be alone and without sensation. I could not feel the joy of having you by my side, for I would not know your absence.
Okay, well, no, we're definitely not doing any of the ones in brackets, and we're not going to kill her. I feel like that would be foolish, and probably wouldn't have the desired effect. Okay, well, let's go back and let's try again.
I will long for your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am. We will meet again.
Okay, definitely not ever going to get used to that. Okay. Oh, bring the deconstructed damsel back. Okay.
You're on a path in the woods.
Oh, we're at chapter
And at
1
the end
again.
of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Okay, so we... Oh, so every time we deliver a perspective to True Princess, we gotta start all the way over again. How many chapters are there? I don't know. Excuse me. I think the deepest we've been is 2. Maybe we could go deeper, but the problem is like Mighty High. The thing is, I might have accidentally Baby's Day outed my way to the true ending. rather than like you're just, I guess, playing the game we were supposed to play it, or playing the game the way we were supposed to play it. All right, so now we can't deliver that version of the princess again. So if we would, okay, here's what I'm thinking. Yeah, so we can't do the first one, and then the one that ends up killing us. We can't do the second one. I guess okay. So let's see if there is a third iteration of the damsel, or if not, then I guess we have to risk a little bit of the old violence.
You're here to...
Yes, yes. All right, and then every time we get kicked back to the beginning, we forget all the things.
You make your way up. A warning, she will...
Yeah, and the text is all the same.
The interior of the cabin, the blade. Her voice.
Hello.
Please don't. Good. You're still listening to reason.
Yeah, let's...
It would be better if you walk down the stairs. I am begging you.
Hi.
Yeah, let's just see if we can work our way. We'll power through the bits we've seen before, and if we do get a new character beyond like the damsel we just saw, then we'll play it normally.
You're only making this more...
Thank you.
You're making... No. You're doing... You walk a large and heavy.
I'm guessing you don't...
Maybe it's some doubtful.
Okay. I'll be here.
You attempt to make your way. Is someone else here? You try the door. You make it easier for everyone.
I heard the door slam.
There's a slight panic.
If I could just get out...
She barely hesitates as she rips her flesh from her. It's the blade from up. Or we could use it. You won't like what happens.
So, same approach as last time.
Fine. Against your better judgment, you place the blade, you cut. The blade is sharp. Her limb. She didn't so much... No. She didn't. No.
Okay, so right. So tab will skip straight to it'll skip straight to either a decision or to any new text. Hello? Why? Wait, it's not, I can't, why is it not letting me click on it? Oh, wait, maybe that's it. Okay, so maybe that path is already, yeah. So maybe you're right, Ruak. Maybe that is the end of that particular tree. Okay. Actually, tell you what. Shit. All right. Well, fuck it. I was gonna load, but you know what? Never mind.
Okay. You bring the blade, but she's fast.
We could have gotten out of here together. I don't know what's come over you.
She pounces on you with the same animal, but you have a weapon. It's not enough to stop her. You feel her claws in your throat. You collapse to the floor, your body If we're lucky, the wound you managed, it can't just as much as I'd prefer. Everything goes dark. And you're on a path in the woods.
Okay.
And at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world. A warning. She will Don't worry. The interior of the cabin is a mess of twisted roots. The walls a chaotic weave of knotted wood that, almost as if by accident, just happened to resemble a room. The floor is damp and earthy, and the only furniture of note is a slab of mud in the shape of a shelf, with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your...
Okay, well, yeah, we'll do the mirror routine just in case.
Walk up to the wall next to the bed. What are you talking about? You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall.
Okay.
I hope you know how ridiculous you look like. You
We'll
take the blade from the shelf. Well, if we're grabbing a weapon, we should probably keep it hidden behind our backs. She doesn't have to know we have it. That's not actually a bad idea.
Okay, so instead of the simp, we have the opportunist.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase dug into the muddy earth below. The ceiling is thick with roots that hang like locks of tangled hair. The weak starlight from the cabin windows behind you can barely penetrate the gloom here, only illuminating the edges of an opening below. It shines in the darkness like some kind of massive maw, waiting to swallow you up into the earth. The air smells of dirt and copper. It's thick and wet, as if your lungs are being coated in mud with each intake of breath. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
Okay, see, again, there's that line again.
Her voice skitters up from below.
Something nasty finds itself on my stairs. Come on down. Don't be scared. I probably won't bite. Silence, I see. Don't think I've forgotten about you. I recognized the sound of your nervous little footsteps as soon as they came into my home. I know who you are, and I remember what you've done.
She must have you confused with someone else. She seems friendly enough. Maybe we can talk our way out of this whole situation. You can't. Unless you slay her right away, she's going to break free and end the world. There's no reasoning with what she is. Look, I'm just throwing ideas out there. I like to think out loud. I'm the kind of guy who likes a discussion. Don't we want to hear what everyone has to say before making any big decisions? Do you want to hear what everyone has to say? Or do you just want to hear yourself talk?
It can be both.
You need to stop lingering. Your task is to slay the princess, not endlessly debate about what to do with the princess. Fine. You're the boss.
Is he, though?
Thank you. You descend the basement steps, entering the dark room below. You can just make out the shape of the princess in the gloom. She's huddled against the far wall, her eyes bright and glaring from amid the thick roots.
And there you are, one hand tucked away behind your back, gripping that sharp blade, no doubt.
That's no fair. How would she know that?
So, we've dropped the pretenses. Good.
She's acting like the two of you already know each other. Oh, no. You've already been here, haven't you? That's pretty sharp. How'd you figure that one out? Call it deductive reasoning. Well, you seem to be great at it. Do you remember us then? Do you remember last time? No, I don't. But you and the princess clearly have a shared reality, even if I'm not a part of it. I won't waste time fighting you on something that's clearly true. I'm just glad we could put all this behind us. Is it all behind us? Just focus on the task at hand. I don't care if you've been here before, and I don't care if you think you'll go somewhere else after this. My world is on the line right now, so I'd appreciate it if you would take this seriously and slay her. Let's chat her up a bit first. Maybe we can find a middle ground where everyone's happy. Don't talk to her. You're just going to make things more difficult than they have to be.
Well, I seem to remember you having a tongue.
Okay. So, sorry about last time. Look, I made a mistake. It isn't for you, or not for killing you. We've got to get you out somehow. Get the sense you're not happy with me. Okay, now I think just giving her the blade doesn't seem straight. Yeah, I don't think that would end well. I like to be straightforward with my intentions. I did not care for how you treated me last time, and I think you might be a danger to the world. I am going to attack you now. What? All right. Okay, so we did say, but yeah, but a lot of these are us feeling bad about what happened last time.
Ooh, smart. Let's apologize. Get us back on the right foot.
Oh, you're sorry. Isn't that nice? You're such a gracious little monster. If you're sorry, then let me out of here. Prove it.
I get the sense you're not happy with me. I can't imagine why.
Is that a joke? Do you think a joke will charm my trust back? You'll have to try harder than that.
Okay, go thing on your own. No, let's not be mean about this. Why do we have a nagging feeling you're going to stab me in the back if I help you out here? Well, that's not going to help. Okay, so look, we're at an impasse. Neither of us are going to get anywhere if we can't trust each other. Unless you want to fight, but I don't want to fight.
Just because I'll never trust you doesn't mean I won't use you to get what I want. The cabin lets prying little beasts like you come as you please, but it insists I stay where I am.
The cabin itself does that?
If I'm to leave, I'm to leave with you, and you alone.
Yeah, I know I got the blade, but it's not for you, or not for killing you at least. We got to get you out somehow. That's. I guess I'll cut you out of there. Okay, did anything new open up? Just slay, leave, no, give. I don't know.
Oh, I don't need you to cut me out.
The princess grins as the chains fall from her wrist. She could have gotten out of those the whole time. That sneaky little... A woman after my own heart, really. She knows how to hold her cards close to her chest. This is why she can't just be abandoned here. If left to her own devices, she'll find a way out. Now stop her.
Okay, well, if we're trying to build trust, I don't know if saying, you're going to stab me in the back if I trust you, is really the best way to go about it. Okay, let's leave. Or we can give her the blade. No. I guess she did say that if we're going to leave, we have to leave together. So that would do that. But then I feel like the game wouldn't necessarily give us that option because that she'd be pissed and the narrator would be pissed. I feel like they just cut us off. And yeah, slaying. I don't. Given everything, given what we've seen so far, I feel like. Yeah, I feel like slaying is not the way to deliver these perspectives. I think they need to be delivered intact. So if it's all going to be about trust, let's see what happens if we actually do give up the blade.
You can't be serious.
Now, hold on. We should put this to a vote. The blade is one of our most valuable assets. We can't just give it to her. What if she uses it to kill us? I vote no.
As do I. I, abstain?
You abstain. She's going to kill us if we give it to her.
But remember, she I guess she would have to drag us out, drag our corpse with her. I guess because she can't leave. We leave together, or she doesn't leave at all. Now I might be rules lawyering this pretty hard, but I feel like if she wants to get out of here, and she clearly does, she needs us as much as we need her.
You're going to get everyone killed. You know that, right? But of course you do. You toss the blade at the princess's feet. She eyes it with suspicion before kneeling down to pick it up.
I wouldn't have done that. Why did you?
She creeps forward, taking one cautious step at a time until you and she are face to face.
What do you think happens now?
Okay, so that's up to you. That's why I gave you the blade. I chose last time and I regret it, so now it's your time to choose. Or we're both scared and we're both hurting. If one of us doesn't make a change, we'll probably kill each other forever. Do you want that? I don't. We can be better than this. Very high-minded. Or, you're beautiful. I want to actually save you. This feels like the only way to do it. I don't think that would work. If you're like someone I know, you're probably going to kill me or remain silent. No. Yeah, this. Yeah, I don't think going total fanboy is the way. This could work. But I feel like this is the one. Yeah, I feel like this is the one I want to pick.
Her shoulders tense and her eyes dart away.
This is another trick. You're trying to sow doubt, but it's not going to work on me.
Then she buries the blade in your heart.
What? No, come on, that's not right.
I told you this is what she was going to do. Glee dances across her face as you fall to the ground.
I did it. I got you. You...
The princess seems to tremble, her smile fading quickly, replaced with concern. Her nervous eyes brim with tears.
Why? Why did you let me do this?
But you don't have the strength to respond, nor do you have the time. Everything goes dark, and you die. You're on a path in the woods.
I can't believe she actually stabbed us.
Dang it. Okay. Hang on. I have to know. Okay, save. Yes. Switch to load. I just want to see. That I mean that this it might be scripted for all I know. Okay, that's up to you. It's why I gave you the blade. I chose last time and I regret it. Now it's your time to choose.
Her shoulders tense and her eyes dart away.
This is another trick. You're trying to.
And then she buries the blade in your... What? I told... Glee dances across her face as you fall. The princess seems to tremble.
Why?
But you don't have the strength to respond. Nor do you have... Everything goes dark. And
Okay.
you're on a path in the woods.
She stabbed us.
This can't be it. So it's either if you're like someone I know, you're probably going to kill me, which is apparently factually accurate, or we say nothing.
Oh, hey, that someone is me. And yes, you're right. That is exactly what I would do.
Her shoulders tense and her eyes...
You know me too well.
The princess grits her teeth, and her cunning gaze once again meets yours. And then she buries...
What? I told you!
Glee dances across her face as you fall to the ground. The princess seems to tremble.
Why?
But you don't have the strength to respond. Everything goes dark, and you die. You're on a path in the woods.
She stabbed
Okay.
us. She actually stabbed us.
Okay. I'm gonna try say nothing. But if the actual way forward is to call her beautiful, I don't know that I like that.
You and the princess share a knowing look. And then she buries the blade in your heart.
Don't tell me.
She pulls back, clearly caught off guard by whatever nonsense you just said to her. I thought it was nice.
Whether it's nice depends on if we meant it. We didn't mean it. Did we?
If you were lying, we'd all know. But unfortunately, you weren't lying.
What? What do you mean by that? What kind of game are you playing?
Yeah, what kind of game are we playing?
The look of surprise that momentarily softened her features vanishes as she steels her nerves. And then she buries the blade in your heart.
Okay, scripted death.
What? No, I told you.
Glee dances across her face as you fall to the ground.
Anyway,
I told you not to give her the blade. I told you it would come around to bite us. I voted against it.
hang on. Okay, well, I guess if we do need to go back, we do... Let me just check. I'm pretty sure... Yeah, we have a save right there, which is before we actually did give up the blade. So, let's continue on this path for now.
Yeah, we know. You already got your I told you so's in while we were bleeding out. I just wanted to make sure that everyone here knows that I was and am on the right side of that argument. Oh, you're far from being on the right side of anything. You're fixated on the past, whereas what you should be is fixated on the future.
Oh no, this guy again.
Ho ho, a visionary. I like it. Tell me more. Gladly, my dear fellow. By cruelly turning on the princess in her moment of vulnerability, we made ourselves an enemy. But by mastering our fear and insecurity and handing over our power, we've begun a journey to something so much deeper. I like journeys. Traveling is a bit of a passion of mine. It makes me so relatable. Now, where are we off to? Well, if we're lucky, it's a journey to love. She hates us. Does she? She hesitated before stabbing us to death. There might just be a kernel of affection in that angry, angry heart. As ridiculous as this guy is, maybe he has a point. I don't know if I necessarily buy into his whole love journey thing, but maybe she won't be as keen to betray us this time. We've already proven to her that we can change, so maybe she'll realise that things don't have to end in violence. You know, maybe you're right. In which case, I suppose the only thing to do is to get back to the cabin and give it another try. Give what another try exactly? You are aware I've been listening to you, right? It makes no difference if we conspire in the shadows or bear our intentions with open hearts. We are breaking your cruel cycle and whisking her away to freedom. Oh, are you now? Great, so you've obviously been here before, since you apparently died at least once. Sure, twice. Then I'll spare you the little introduction I had planned. You already know about the princess, and clearly you already know that she's dangerous. So don't muck this up. It's bad enough that this isn't your first time through. It isn't long before you find yourself at the base of the cabin. I think it's clear where everyone stands at this point. I don't know if I'd say everyone. You talking about me? I have a position. It's a good one too. Ignore him, he's just talking for talking's sake. My position is the only one that matters. The princess is a threat to you. She's a threat to me, and most importantly, she's a threat to the world. You know what you have to do. The interior of the cabin is hardly an interior at all anymore. The burned out ruins merely suggest the shape of the structure that once stood here, charred wood still reeking of ash. But beneath it lies the fresh smell of spring growth after rain, the promise of new life in the wreckage of the old. The only furniture of note is the crisp shell of what was once a table, a pristine... Wait, this isn't right. There's supposed to be a pristine blade. Why isn't there a pristine blade? We gave it to her last time. She can't still have it, can she? Well, it's not here. And if she has it, let me guess, you want to get all chummy with her. Look, as far as I see it, if it's between him and her, I say we side with the one who has the weapon. It's just the smart thing to do. I wouldn't be so hasty. I'm sure the blade will turn up somewhere. She can't have it. That's not how this is supposed to work. If she does have it, that's all the more reason to put our faith in her. We've already shown her our heart. Now she has to show us hers. Unless her heart tells her to stab us, which doesn't seem unlikely, so yes, I agree. Let's make sure we get on her good side.
Yeah, so how do we even get down there? The only thing is a mirror, and well, we can't even be sure the mirror is actually there now, can we?
You're right, the mirror is back. There isn't anywhere for us to go. But there isn't a mirror. I still don't get his angle here. Either way, I say we take a look. It feels like it's been forever since we've actually seen ourselves. For all we know, our feathers are all out of place, and that's why we haven't yet won her heart. We must put our best face forward. Yeah, we can't go around looking disheveled. A real go-getter takes care of his appearance. So, is the door to the basement behind the mirror? I promise you there isn't a mirror, and there isn't a door to the basement. The entrance is more of a burned-out frame than anything else, and it's right there on the far side of the room. Do you really not see it?
I guess we're approaching the mirror.
You step forward and approach the scorched entryway leading to the basement, hesitating before you begin the descent.
You know what you have to do. Wipe away the grit from the mirror, and behold our handsome features.
Hasn't exactly worked in the
It went
past.
away when we touched it last time.
You reach forward and wave your hand through the hollow entrance leading to the basement. You really thought there was a mirror there, didn't you? That can't be good. As if things weren't unpredictable enough.
Alas, our fine features remain unseen. We'll just have to trust that she'll find us beautiful as we are. Well, seems like the only way to go is forward, isn't it?
Yes, that's where everything tends to be. Let's just put on a good face and have our wits about us.
Enter the basement, although I'm not sure how.
You step through the frame of scorched wood and make your way into the darkness below.
Okay, I couldn't see any darkness below, so there we go.
The stairs to the basement are covered in a fine layer of gritty ash. The air still feels warm, as if the fires that ruined this place had only recently been extinguished. Yet fresh shoots of thorny branches are already weaving themselves through the soot-covered earth of the walls around you. Their spines point courteously down towards the basement, so you're able to brush past their jagged points with ease. At least on the way down. But you don't need to think about the way back up just yet. That's a matter for after the world's been saved.
These thorns are an expression of her pain. I know it. She's calling out for help.
Her voice, worn down by pain and suspicion, hobbles up the stairs.
I can't get away from you, can I? You betray me, I kill you, and you come back. You let me kill you, and you come back. I don't know why you let me do that. I don't know what you want from me.
So, do you want to figure out a way out of here for good? I don't know. I want to free you. I mean it. We just really want to talk, or just proceed down the stairs.
I think you know how this goes. I'm down here and I can't leave. So, come down and talk. It's not like I can stop you.
You continue down the basement stairs, brushing past the smooth edges of thorns that grow more and more plentiful as you make your way forward. You step out into what was once a vast open cavern,
that's
now
not good.
overrun by briars and prickles and thistles, the space thick with hostile vegetation. At the heart of it all, encased in a tight weave of vines, is the princess, her bloody, trembling hands clutching a pristine blade.
Did you know this was going to happen to me? Are you here to watch me suffer? Are you here to laugh?
Yeah, no, we are definitely not here to laugh. Here to free you if you let me. But you have to give me the blade. I don't think that would go well. You're a person of your own making. I broke our cycle of violence. If you still want to wallow in it, be my guest. Okay, that's just a jerk thing to say. Nothing left to say. Turn and leave, turn and leave, turn and leave. Wow. I like none of these. No. I'm not here to laugh. I'm here to free you, if you'll let me.
I want to trust you.
Her grip tightens on the blade.
But you're hiding something, aren't you? Why would you help me if you weren't helping yourself?
So you're not the only one who yearns for freedom. I'm as trapped as you are. I think we need to leave together. Is there nothing I can say to change your mind? No, and then go maximum jerk face, which we're not going to do. Yeah, you're not the only one who yearns for freedom. I'm as trapped as you are. I think we need to leave together.
The princess clutches the blade closer to her chest.
That sounds nice. I'm so tired of the bad blood between us. But it's hard to let it go. You've hurt me.
Her eyes dart away from yours for a brief moment.
And I've also hurt you.
Is there nothing I can say to change your mind?
I don't know. What can either of us really say at this point? How can we trust something as hollow as words?
She's right, there's nothing left to say. So let's get a move on and do something before she comes up with a scheme to get out of here on her own.
We don't need words to send a message. It is through action that we can show her our adoration, our devotion, our kindness.
Maybe it's time for past time for either of us to say anything. All that counts is action. I feel like reaching for the blade is a bad idea. You know what? Let's ask for consent. Can I take the blade now?
Their eyes briefly meet yours, then dart back to the floor. She hangs her head in resignation.
Okay.
Now, let's reach for the blade.
You reach towards her bloodied hands, laying your palm on her trembling fingers. For a moment, she clutches it even tighter, her knuckles going white with the effort. But then the tension fades. Her grip finally loosens and she allows you to take the weapon. You carefully pull it free from the thorns, though they scrape at your skin, leaving red trickles of fresh blood all along your arms.
She trusts us. She trusts us. Doesn't that set your heart aflutter?
Oh, shut it.
Yeah, a little. It could just be nerves. Being this close to her does bring back unpleasant memories, but I don't know, it doesn't feel bad. It feels good. Like we're special to her.
We are special to have gained an ounce of trust from a maiden so guarded. Now all that remains is to free her from her bindings.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's show her how much both of us have changed. Or, hear me out, we slay her right here, right now. She's never been so helpless, and if we don't take advantage of that, we may never get another chance.
Where the hell did that come from?
That sounds like a splendid idea. You should listen to him.
I see that the lines have been drawn.
It's 2 against 1. It's 2 against 2. You don't count. And why shouldn't he count? Because he's clearly not one of us. That doesn't matter. He's been with us the whole time. He should get a say.
So, did you mean it? Or was I a fool to hand my life to you?
Wow, they really do give you the option to go full jackass here. I just wanted my blade back. You're on your own. Ta-ta! Good grief, of course we're gonna cut her free.
Yes, what a good idea. Let's cut her free. Oh, so you're suddenly team free her. You can't just switch sides as soon as we make a decision. I can do whatever I want, and I believe with my whole heart that this is the right course of action. Let's free this princess.
Everyone deserves a chance at redemption. Let him join us and be merry. We are all united by our passion.
That's right. What he said. We've already given him a chance at redemption. And who says I don't deserve another? I really mean it this time. I'm big enough to admit when I'm wrong. So I want to help you all free her.
In the first, well, I mean, in the first, we had to. That was the only option we had.
And I have no problem with that. Welcome to the team. You're one of us now. One of the good guys.
take the blade to the thorny vines imprisoning the princess, and she flinches, relaxing only slightly as the blade slices into the thick vegetation rather than her arm. And she flinches again as the last of the vines is cut away, as if, after all of that, she's still expecting you to turn on her and stab her in the heart. But you're not going to do that, are you? Still, all it would take is a single slip of the blade.
Such a pathetic attempt at distraction and subterfuge. Our blade is a dashing sword, and every dashing sword is an extension of its hero. It won't slip.
You're right. He can't even make it slip, can he? He's a bit of a nobody. Good thing I've been on your side of all this since the beginning. The princess falls into your arms, tears streaking down her cheeks. I can't believe you're making me describe this. I hate you.
You actually meant it. You rescued me.
Do you see the way she's looking at us? Kiss her! Kiss her now before the moment ends!
Okay, I feel like this dialogue decision is kind of important. So, of course I did. I just really hate the people who put us here. Kiss her, or it may say, well, of course I did. I said I was going to do it, and I did it.
She smiles, her hand slipping into yours, and the two of you rush to the basement stairs.
You should have kissed her, you fool! It was the perfect moment!
We don't have that kind of relationship. Not yet, at least.
Shameful, really, that the same thorns that so graciously allowed you downstairs are now blocking your only way out.
Please, after all the trials we've been through, do you really think a few measly thorns can stop us? Love is an even more powerful weapon than our blade.
We cut through those other vines just fine. They're only thorns. I'm not afraid of getting a few scrapes. I'm not even sure we need to do any cutting. We can just move them out of the way. What a pathetic showing, really.
A few pointy sticks can't keep us down here. We're both meant for so much more than this.
Okay, cut them or step into them? Well, we didn't say it that long ago. Let's just go. Tally-ho.
As you step into the thorns covering the basement stairs, they yield.
Okay.
Both you and the princess ascend the stairs without obstacle. This is unacceptable. The second you step out of this cabin with her, the world ends. Do you hear me? What did the world ever do to you to deserve this?
Put me in this position in the first place.
Your nightmare is our dream. Whatever world would condemn an innocent like her to a cycle of violence and despair isn't a world worth saving. We'll weave something new together. Something better.
You and the princess hesitate at the cabin door. This is your last chance. We've already made our decision.
We're finally leaving here together, aren't we? And all we had to do was trust each other. It wasn't easy, but I'm glad we finally could.
Hands clasped, the two of you open the door and step
Turning
out
over a new
into
leaf.
a new day.
Work through some new issues and start a new life together.
What do we do now? Where's everything going? Why is it so cold?
Yeah, I should have told you about this earlier. Yeah, here we go again.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
Okay, it's fine. It's fine. And last time it said it said bloat. That we'd grown somehow. Let's see how the mirror body shames us this time. No, the decay, you've withered. Oh, fun. And we're in the long quiet once again. Time to go to the cabin.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction, a mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again. All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same.
And how can you stand to be a contradiction?
As easily as you can stand to be you. You are like me, even if you have chosen not to look at the corners of you that do not fit, even if you have chosen to ignore the brilliant contours of your soul.
Okay, so doesn't that make you that change you? Does that make you work? At least it doesn't matter how many times I go back. At least one of us always hurts the other. Doesn't that change you? Does it make? I feel like we've asked this before though.
It changes me, but it doesn't make me worse, nor does it make me care for you any less. Does it make you worse? Do you resent me?
If anything, it makes me like you more. I don't know what this is about me. Not really. It seems so distant. As soon as I'm near you, I have no opinion. I just want it all to stop. You're torturing me, and I hate it. I think I hate you. No, we don't. We don't hate True Princess.
It does seem small from here, and the more we journey, the smaller each of those steps will be. But that doesn't make any of them less special.
So, what do you think of this vessel?
This one yearns for connection she feels she doesn't deserve. Even when shown compassion, she hid herself away. She will make for a cautious heart. Do not mourn her. She isn't alone anymore.
Well, the first specimen we brought back was going to make for a gentle heart. This one will be cautious. Yeah, do you know what happens to the worlds we leave behind?
My perspectives are shadowed. You have seen what I have seen, just as I have seen what you have seen. The angles of my vantage do not offer me hidden truths, and my attention is turned inward, except when you are here with me. Perhaps this will change when our work is done.
Have you figured out what you'll want when we're finished?
The desires of my multitude thrive in endless competition with themselves, but none of them rise above their dance to influence me.
So no.
I yearn for what I have always yearned for, our awakening. Other desires shrink in the light of knowing you and knowing me.
And you still don't care what I bring you next?
I care about your gifts, but I have no preferences to burden you with. Even if I did, I would never dare to tarnish our relationship by assuming myself above you.
So, how many more?
We will know when we near our destination.
Okay, she somehow gets more specific the further we go. So, let's see. I guess the mega happy non-violent path is blocked off to us. So, or hang on. What if? Oh no. I guess no. Yeah, because I think the don't attack her. Uh, yeah, the don't attack approach was already locked out. Yeah, so I think we might be locked into attacking in the very first instance, and then I guess finding some other way to go about it. Like maybe do we? So when we go down to the witch, do we go down without the blade? Because I don't know how many variations of the princess there are, let alone how many we need to deliver to fully awaken true princess.
The tides do not dictate where they are pulled. A river does not dictate its outlets. My gift to you is to let you choose your path, and my task is to treasure the gifts you bring me. And yet my waters flow and my streets bustle. There are no words that can describe me into non-existence. There is no logic that can bind my multitudes. I am everything that you have known me to be, but I am also none of it.
Okay, well, time to start from scratch.
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
And again, I will never be ready for that. Okay, so we got the thorny vessel. Bring the thorn to her.
You're on a path in the woods.
Okay. You've done all that text before.
You make your way up. The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare.
Okay. So let's go down. I think every other time we've gone down without. This time let's go down with.
You take the blade from the table. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an her voice.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
Okay, this is new.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. Good. You're still listening to reason. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Okay, so new take on 1.0 Princess. This is good, yeah, because I didn't seem like there were a lot of paths still available to us.
Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
Nuh-uh. I haven't decided yet. I'm just here to talk. Okay, yeah, you got me. I'm here to slay you. Or what? No, what? What would you? Why would you even think that? Pay no attention to that dagger behind my back. If it's even behind my back.
How about you drop the knife and the two of us just talk?
Look how reasonable she's being. We should just drop the blade and talk things out. Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster. Killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
Okay, well. Yeah, I don't know that I don't think the version we meet here is the one we can deliver. But yeah, this is where we branch off. So we either find a way to finish this encounter peacefully. I mean, someone apparently always ends up dying. Ends up dying. But does the encounter end with her having a positive opinion of us or a negative opinion of us? Let's see if we can get the positive opinion.
The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious clang.
Thank you.
Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face, unarmed. We'll be fine. I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her. Just make sure you don't forget about the blade on the floor. You're going to need it.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
No, pretty sure she's not coming on to you. So, how would I get you out of here?
You can't. Don't bother.
I'm guessing you don't have the key then. I'm sure there's a key somewhere around here, and if there isn't, well, we can always put that knife to good use.
Now that's a look.
Her sharp eyes settle on the edge of the blade. She isn't suggesting what I think she's suggesting, right? She is. I'm sure of it.
So, what's your name there, boss?
She hesitates before answering.
You can address me as Your Royal Highness, or Her Majesty. Any honorific should do, really.
Okay, hang on. Just, okay, I think okay. This princess is acting the way that the princess we met, when we first went down to the basement. The one that eventually shattered into 5. So maybe that's it. Maybe there's 5 potential princess paths. And there's 10. There's 10 perspectives we need to deliver. I'm not sure.
Note the lack of detail. You can't trust her.
So, how long you been down here?
Too long.
Again, she offers no specifics.
Well, there's people out there who think you're going to end the world. What do you have to say about that?
Don't just tell her that.
Is that why they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world, I think. I don't remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down here a long time.
Just how long has she been down here?
If I'm supposed to be capable of ending the world, then how did I wind up here, chained to a wall? Have they told you why I'm allegedly so dangerous?
So, what are you gonna do if I do let you out of here?
Princess hesitates before responding. She doesn't know. She's been down here too long to have any idea of what she'd do in another life.
Okay, so kind of the same structure of like the base pattern, but not quite as innocent, I guess.
She knows what she'd do. She's just searching for whatever answer she thinks you want to hear.
I don't think I can answer that question in a way you'd find meaningful. At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust. Whoever sent you to slay me claimed I was a threat to the world, but they didn't tell you why. That doesn't sound right to me. And I don't think it sounds right to you either. Otherwise, we'd be killing each other instead of talking.
She has a point. There's a reason I've been telling you to question the situation, and there's a reason you've listened.
So, I could tell you that I'd lead a quiet life in the woods, or that I'd open an orphanage, or that I'd do any other number of good things that I'm sure you think you want to hear. But you don't really know me, do you? What can my word possibly be worth in a situation like this?
She's right about one thing. Her word isn't worth anything.
Like I said, it's all about trust. Blind trust. So do you trust me, the prisoner, the victim, the princess clearly incapable of ending the world? Or do you trust whoever put me here?
She's wrong. This isn't about trust. This is about risk. We stand to lose everything, all for the sake of one person, and a subjugating monarch no less.
Well, apparently we've talked enough, because she's clearly not coming on to us.
Oh, have you decided what to do with me?
You know why you're here.
No, I don't!
Oh, you have to be kidding me. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
If you don't have the key, maybe you should go looking for it. I'm sure it's somewhere upstairs.
Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
And if there isn't a key, you have any ideas? Besides me cutting you out of here?
That would be fine. I can lose an arm.
Wow. That was even less bother than the first princess.
She speaks with almost complete nonchalance. If we were stuck down here for long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant about cutting our way out. Anything to finally be free. You attempt to make your way out of the base. Is someone else here? You try the door, but you're here to sleep. You make your way back to the bottom of the stairs. Easier for who? Easier for everyone.
We've heard all that exchange
I
before.
heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they? The knife. Pick it up and cut me out of here.
You won't like what happens if you do that.
Okay. So, I mean, we're going to end up having to slay, or at least try to slay her anyway, but for now, let's just stick with the, I guess, well, at least the less violent option. Certainly not the non-violent option.
Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the princess's arm, just above the massive, unyielding chain. You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and you make quick work of it. Before long, you're able to crack through bone, and she pulls the bleeding stub of her arm through the iron gauntlet. She didn't so much as utter a sound. Free from her bindings, the princess turns to face you, her fierce gaze meeting your eye. How is she so composed after losing an arm? It's like she isn't even bothered by it.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade.
Well, here we are again.
Wait, this isn't fair. You can't watch me.
Loo. Scroll, scroll, scroll. Okay, so this tells me that it is reset, so do that.
Stop that.
I thought this was a little too easy.
Your body lunges forward to sink the blade into her back, but the princess swiftly moves out of the way before you can connect. Stop it! Stop resisting me! I am trying to get you out of here alive. The blade. Move the blade.
You're doing your best to help me, aren't you? I can see the conflict in your eyes. I'll make this quick.
What?
She steps forward and pries the blade from your rigid hands.
It can hardly take longer than the first time we went through this.
Maybe I'll see you in another life.
And then she slits your throat with an almost clinical ease.
There! Finally, someone knows how to use a knife in this game.
Her face remains unchanged as she watches you collapse to the ground, blood flowing from your butchered neck. This is the end, isn't it? I'm afraid it is. Everything goes dark, and you die. I hope it was worth it.
The prisoner. Okay.
You're on a path in the woods. You're here to sleep.
Okay. Yeah, new chapter. Well, back to the cabin.
A warning. She will lie. Yes, don't believe a word she says. Just go in, take the knife, and do what you're supposed to. Wink.
Oh, so now we have the voice of the skeptic. Wish the saves were better. Oh, yeah, saving would be nice. Yeah, I mean, you got a thumbnail to kind of remind you where you are, but yeah, there isn't. Yeah, it's not ideal not being able to name them, but at the same time, I have seen the save game system the save system used in other games, and generally it's fine. And honestly, it's probably also it's not made for save scummers like me.
Did you just say wink out loud? No, I didn't. Wink. Just ignore this clown and focus on the princess. The interior of the cabin is less a cozy woodland retreat and more like a dungeon. A few pathetic wisps of starlight attempt to illuminate the cold, uninviting stone walls, and thick, wrought iron bars barricade the windows, reminding anyone who enters that this is a prison. The only furniture of note is an iron table, bolted to the floor, a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your...
Okay, yeah, I think this is probably a better spot to save. Yeah, we'll do that there. Welcome back, Q. Do you know what enters this gate? I do not. It might have come up during the opening credits, but honestly, I wasn't looking for it. But we'll do our usual routine, and we'll go explore the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here.
What are you talking about? This isn't a wall.
You reach forward and rub your hand, but there was a... and now it's gone. If he doesn't want us to know about it, it must be important. We should keep our eyes peeled. Maybe it'll be back.
Okay. So we can go down without the blade, we can go down with the blade. I'm not sure it makes that much of a difference, but I see. The last two times we've been to the second version of each, they are each able to get out of the shackles without having to lose any limbs. So let's go down Saul's blade.
I'm afraid I'm going to insist we take the blade. We're in a dangerous situation and I'm not letting us go down there without a weapon.
Are you sure? What if she... I don't know... turns it against us? Which I'm bringing up in a purely hypothetical manner.
Yes, I'm sure.
Turns it against you? She's a prisoner here. She'll only be able to turn it against you if you give it to her. Which you won't be doing because she's an existential threat to the entire world.
It is Renby? Okay.
Okay. I'm trusting you.
Hey, don't I get a say here? I'm the one pushing the buttons.
Normally, yeah, but not about this. Call it a reflex. We take the knife as we go.
Wonderful. You do exactly that, sweeping the knife from the table before proceeding to the basement. Don't worry about it. We have a knife, so what? It's not like we have to use it. No, you don't have to do anything, but you do well to use it regardless. Moving on.
And no, Ruak, they have never
Door
at
to the
any
basement
point said
creaks
why
open,
the princess is the
revealing
threat.
an old stone staircase. A few sputtering torches attempt to vaguely illuminate your path, dancing across glimmering patches of slimy moss on the stone steps. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Her voice, harsh but controlled, carries up the stairs.
How many layers deep? Well, we have returned two perspectives to True Princess, and so that resulted in a rather sharp change in demeanor for our starting level princess.
Is that a visitor I hear? Please, come downstairs. It's been a while since I've had company.
I wonder what visitors she could be referring to. Were we not the first? You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess.
Oh.
She looks up at you, the heavy collar around her neck clanking loudly as she moves, the chains binding both her wrists to the far wall, joining the metallic chorus as she adjusts her hands in her lap.
Okay, so even if she can slip her arms free, there is the matter of the collar around her neck.
Should we be worried about the one around her neck? Why would you be worried about her restraints? If anything, they'll make your job easier. Have you noticed the empty chain on the wall? Odd that in a place where everything seems to serve a distinct purpose, there would be something so obviously useless.
What an interesting development. Why don't you have a seat? The two of us should chat before you bury that thing in my heart.
Do you see how locked up she is? Well, that's definitely not an option, and we're not doing the slaying thing, not yet.
You step towards the princess, but she stops you before you get too close, holding up one shackled hand.
There's fine. I'd prefer we keep some distance until we've sorted this out.
That's reasonable. We do have a weapon. Might as well put her at ease.
No, no. She asked us to stay where we are, so we shall. We're again, as the thing we've said over and over again. It's about trust, and just saunter up to someone. You don't just do that when you've been explicitly asked not to.
You do as she asks and sit on the floor, still a good distance away from her.
Thank you. Now, what are your intentions for me?
Let's see. So, my intentions? What do you mean? Or I've been here before. Am I the only one who remembers that? What happened after I died last time? The other chain? Who is that for? What would you have me do? Or we can leave or slay. Well, I'm not going to do any of those. So what happened after? I've been here before. Am I the only one who remembers that?
Oh, are we acknowledging that? I thought we weren't going to give away the game. But yeah, I remember.
So you've already been here.
It was going to come out eventually.
As much as I would like to remain in denial, it's no use. This has complicated things. It's complicated things how, exactly? Ideally, this was supposed to be one and done. You go to the cabin, you heroically slay the princess, and in the process you save the entire world from being damned to oblivion.
Yeah, we tried that, my dude. Didn't work out like that.
The situation right now, where you're getting a second shot at things, is a contingency.
Mm-hmm.
A contingency for what? For you failing, obviously. And you being here means that things are going to be a lot harder than they were. I really shouldn't say anything else, I'm just going to make it worse. Just good luck. If you knew this could happen, why didn't you tell us? All of this is incredibly valuable information. It would have changed our actions considerably. I needed you to be in the dark for as long as I could keep you there. It's important. Necessary, even.
For whom, pray tell?
And maybe I wanted to be the first version of me that you met. I didn't want to be confronted by the alternative. That's pathetic. I never said I wasn't.
I get it. It would be pretty upsetting, wouldn't it? To know that you might not be the first version of yourself. At least we can remember what happened before. Seems like we should count ourselves lucky for that. Exactly, he gets it. You're lucky, so don't waste that luck by messing it up again. Alright?
Moving on. Why is it important for us to be ignorant? How is it ever helpful to be in the dark?
The more I say, the more your mind will swim into dangerous waters. Even saying that is too much.
Oh, if you had any idea, my dude.
Your success hinges on you having imperfect information. For the sake of the entire world, you need to accept that.
I won't.
Fine, but you won't get another word from me on the matter.
Hey, we found a way to make the narrator shut up. That's a plus.
Yeah, sure. We'll see about that.
Just give it a rest, this isn't helping.
Focus. This is a serious situation. You shouldn't be daydreaming.
We're having internal monologue here. Just give us a minute. Yeah, what happened after I died last time?
Nothing happened. You died. I went upstairs. I couldn't leave. I found myself in a new place in chains again. More of them. And now you're back.
Is that really all she knows?
It's not like we have much of a clue about how things work. And she's probably even more in the dark than we are.
You're looking at me like I might be hiding something. I'm not.
I guess it's possible she really doesn't know anything. Maybe both of us are stuck in this loop without any idea why or how.
So, you asked about my intentions earlier. What did you mean by that?
Yes, your intentions. You have a knife. What are you going to do with it? Why are you here? There isn't a keyhole in these shackles, and I don't see any keys in your hands either. So I'm afraid my only way out is another surgical removal.
Is she forgetting about the shackle on her neck?
Or does she think she'd survive a beheading?
Honestly, in this game, I wouldn't put it past her.
You're right. Maybe she's delusional, All the more reason not to trust her.
Unless she really could survive.
Though I suppose you could just be here to kill me. But I don't think that's in either of our best interests.
That other chain on the wall. Who's that for?
I don't know, but you could always try it on. Maybe it'll fit.
I hope I don't actually have to say this, but please don't lock yourself in chains. We need you ambulatory if you're going to save the world.
Okay, it says inspect. This feels for all the world like a trap. But just because it's a trap doesn't mean I'm not going to look at it.
I wouldn't do that if I were you.
And why is that?
If the princess is a reflection of us, maybe we should reflect her a bit. But like, is she a reflection of us though? Or is she reflections of someone
Do I
else?
even need to explain myself? It's a shackle, and it's one without a key. Do you want to be stuck here like she is?
And what? Is it going to lock the second we put our wrist into it?
I don't know. Maybe it will.
She becomes what we do. I mean that could be, but the thing is, like, if you notice, Ruak, our actions, they do kind of get funneled down. If you saw with that first, I guess, timeline or that first branch of options, it is possible for us to get locked out of a certain path. So it might just be that, yeah. And I mean, our actions will shape her, but there's only like a certain number of actions that will actually have, have that influence. Also, hey Dawn, welcome back. Well, yeah, I think we have established that I have somehow Baby's Day outed my way into finding the path to the true ending far earlier than anticipated, and so we have now started delivering aspects of the princess to true princess. But she resolutely refuses to tell us how many she wants. I think we've delivered 3 so far. Yeah, we did with the stranger, the damsel, and the thorn.
He doesn't want us to look at it. That's all the reason we need to investigate.
But what if he's telling the truth?
He isn't.
I am.
And so, after that third one, the starting princess had a sharp change in personality. And apparently got way better with a knife. So rather than stabbing us for several minutes on end, it was just, one quick slice across the neck and we were out. Are you enjoying it? I am absolutely enjoying this Dawn. It's deep, it is rich, it is, dark and occasionally grotesque, but still funny in parts. This is really freaking cool. And yeah, and the game has 9, again, and for the people who weren't here at the start of the stream, this game has 97 Steam achievements. 9 to 7, 3 short of a hundo. There's a lot there. Okay, we did save, so let's inspect the shackle.
Against your better judgment, you approach the chain dangling from the far wall. The princess watches you with faux disinterest as you inspect it, though she can't fully hide her curiosity. I don't want to say what I'm supposed to say next.
Well, I haven't looked, Q. How many? I don't know. I think it's at least 6 or 7, maybe 8.
What is that supposed to mean? It sounds bad. Is it bad?
Yes, it's bad.
Come out and say it then. You're just wasting time.
As you hoist the shackle, its heft shifts within your grasp, as if pulled by some odd magnetism. Before you can so much as blink, it practically leaps from your hands, snapping around your neck. And, as if your situation weren't bad enough, the same magnetism repels your blade, which is flung from your hand and sent skittering across the floor of the basement.
Excuse me?
Yes? Are we stuck here now? Yes.
Huh, so it does fit. And I guess it doesn't like your knife. We're stuck here together, aren't we? That's funny.
What are we supposed to do now?
And that was another one. Become your own jailer.
Can't even cut ourselves out. Guess we'll starve.
That's horrible.
It's not all bad. We learned a valuable piece of information.
Not to touch things we're specifically told not to touch.
No, that there's something special about this loose chain. It's clearly important.
Wait, I guess. Maybe something else will happen. Maybe not. No.
Not one for small talk, are we, princess?
Nope.
That's rude.
All right, well, gonna be an extended period of awkward silence.
You and the princess wait in silence, though neither of you knows what you're waiting for. But you're waiting for something. You're waiting for anything. This is so boring.
There must be something we can do to get out of here. There must be something we're missing.
But there isn't. Time passes. It passes and passes and passes. And the basement of the cabin remains much the same. It is cold and silent.
At least the world is safe.
It isn't. You're stuck. Too far away from both the princess and your blade to do much of anything. But she's not ending anything. She's just sitting there. Her very existence is a threat. It harms everything around it.
How exactly does that work?
It just does.
All right, Todd Howard, back it down.
But your line of questioning is interrupted by the passage of even more time. And after that, even more time passes again. And let me guess, the cabin remains the same.
If time is passing, the cabin can't be the same. Even if the differences are small, they have to exist. That's just how things work.
I suppose you're correct. Things are changing. The differences are small at first, a bit of weathering here, a bit of erosion there, but then they get larger and larger.
So, how about that weathering on the walls?
I don't like small talk, remember?
Still rude.
You continue to wait in silence, and the cabin continues to change. The decay comes faster now. You can see earth through holes in the stonework, can watch lichen spread along the seams of the walls.
That doesn't make sense. Has our entire concept of time changed? What happened to starving? We should have died by now if the rocks around us are starting to erode.
She hasn't starved.
I guess she hasn't.
Even more silent time passes as you watch roots push themselves through the increasingly porous walls of the basement. Dirt seeps inside, flowing across the stone floor like a liquid.
They
covering
really are
the
layering it
ground
on
and
thick with
threatening to
this one,
swallow
isn't it?
you both. Time continues to pass, and pass, and pass, until suddenly there are no walls. And then... And...
I think he's gone.
Wait, did I?
Would you look at that? We made it out of the cabin, and nothing bad had to happen to either of us.
Well, I think I just backed my way into another success.
So this is the outside world. It's cold.
Well, there's a hug for you.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try
Chains
and
would have
find
run.
her?
Well, again, that's. I guess the chains were. I don't know, magic.
And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
You know what? I don't have time for you, pal. And let's see how we have withered away this time. The remains you have unraveled. Okay, well, time to go hang out with True Princess again.
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the Long Quiet. We're supposed to be there. Do you know what we'll find out there?
Okay, yeah, I think this is our fourth question mark delivery. Yeah, because initially we had like the trio that was all kind of smushed together, and then we had our lover girl, and then we had our authority girl, and now we've got the big chain. Do we find out there? Is that a rhetorical question? Do you do you know? Do you want to tell me?
Rhetorical. I am not rhetorical. I have only known these spaces, and I have known flickers of the lives you've brought me, short and violent and full of passion. But all of those flickers end where the long quiet begins. I'm asking you because I cannot know your mind. Do you know what we'll find out there?
Well, there's trees and stars and people. Probably. I think they're supposed to be people.
There is a warmth and sadness in me at the thought of people. Fresh tears on a winter's day. They are not like us. They do not last.
Do you think that anything is real out there? Are we real? Okay, now we're leaning hard into the philosophy.
We are real. Nothing is an idea that dwells in the absence of something. But nothing cannot exist on its own. And because of that, nothing can't exist.
Alright, so thoughts, comments, concerns on the latest vessel I have delivered you?
This one is cold and cynical. She has protected herself when others could not. She will make for a clever heart.
So we have a clever, a cautious, and a gentle heart.
Do not mourn her. She doesn't need to be protected any longer.
So, do you know what's going to happen when you awaken?
If I did, I would already be awake.
Okay. So, in what way are you going to not tell me how many vessels I need to bring you?
One. Whatever you bring me next will be enough.
Oh,
And then gravity will pull the others back to me. I will be singular. A final multitude.
okay then. That was unusually specific for True Princess. Okay, so if this is the last time, is there anything you want me to bring you? The answer, of course, will be no.
These gifts are a conversation, and each one shows me the contours of your heart. The only thing I want to see is what you choose for me when the thread is fully drawn.
Okay, when you send me back, I'm not alone. There are voices that speak to me. Some of them are me, but one of them is something else. I call him the narrator, and he wants me to kill you. Do you have a narrator? Have the vessels had one? This is a very meta question.
No, their thoughts are quiet. Do you think your narrator lives in the spaces beyond?
He does, he does, he does, he does. I don't know why, but I know this for a fact. I don't know what I'm going to do when I find him. And when I find him, you and I are finally going to have answers. I'm going to kill him. He does, but you're going to keep that to yourself. He does. I don't know what I'm going to do when I find him.
There's no need for you to know what you are going to do before you do it. If you find him, remember that I'll be waiting for you on the other side.
Yeah, I don't think. Yeah, if we're gonna, if there's just one more, let's see this out to the end. We don't. Anything. I don't think they would actually let us just hang out with an incomplete true princess. So, all right. And if anyone's has their volume up or earphones in, fair warning, there's going to be a very loud sound here, basically once I click this. So, gird your loins.
The next time I see you, each of us will finally know what we are. I will be here, waiting for you.
Kind of like that. Achievement: a guarded vessel. Bring the prisoner to her.
You're on a path in the.
Okay, so one more. So if the way the first time around went is any indication, we need to we need to go. Yeah, we need to. Yeah, the last time around we didn't try to slay the princess, and she ended up slaying us. So now we need to flip that, attack her, and then win back her trust. Ask about the end of the world here. Why is that, Ruek? Why do we need to ask about the end of the world? I mean, I'll do it.
I'm talking about the end of everything as we know it. No more birds, no more trees, and perhaps most problematically of all, no more people.
Okay, yeah, this is the same thing he said right at the beginning.
Put an end to her.
Yeah, I will say we went through all these dialogue options right at the start of the stream. I think you weren't here at that point. But yeah, he insists it's a threat, but he never says why. He says, "Well, you're here, aren't you? That should be evidence enough." It really isn't. And no one else can do this. And yeah, so yeah, we according to the narrator, he doesn't make the rules. We have to do it. No one else can do it. And and also as a thing that you missed, Ruback, maybe. If we say no and we just walk off into the woods, the road will just lead us to the cabin anyway. So yeah, it is. There are parts of it that are very much on rails. But yeah, I think it's pretty clear what we need to do.
You make your way up the short path. The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The blade is your implement.
Yeah, take the blade. Hang on, I did save there, right? Okay, yeah, we did. Oh, we could just as easily do it there.
You take the blade from the table. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase. Her voice.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here. Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. Good. You're still listening to reason. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Okay. Here's what's giving me pause: is that our I mean, we're gonna have to attack her this time, as far as I can tell. But we can at least, I think, talk to her and try to. Yeah. So we'll set it up as though we don't want to do it. I mean, we really don't, but the game's gonna make us do it. Because I think if the way we go about it has an effect on the kind of personality that ends up getting created in the next iteration. So like we had what? We had kind, we had cautious. Maybe we can still get a maybe get a better outcome than if we just straight up attack her right away.
How about you drop the knife and the two of us just.
Look how reasonable she's being.
Yeah, because last time they did the same thing where the narrator made us grab it and go. So
The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious clack.
I know. I just said that.
So why are we here to kill her? I've been told things, but I'm not sure what to believe.
Believe me.
And do you think asking me what to believe is going to suddenly make everything crystal clear? Let's not pretend that's going to happen. As far as you're concerned, and as far as they're concerned, I'm going to say whatever I have to get out of here. That's just the dynamic of our situation.
Do you know why I'm here to kill you?
Do you?
Well, you're apparently going to end the world.
Don't just tell her that.
Is that why they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world, I think.
Sooner or later, you'll understand that I have your best interests at heart. Hopefully sooner.
How sweet. Now be a pal and help me get out of here, would you? We could figure out how to deal with them after I'm free.
I'll see what I can do.
You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them.
I'm guessing you don't have the key.
Nope, still
Maybe
don't.
it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked them.
Okay, I'm gonna check upstairs. Maybe it's still lying around there. If not, maybe I can at least find something to break you free.
I'll be here.
Of course you will.
You attempt to make your way out. Is someone else?
Yep.
You try the door. You're here.
All right.
You
Well,
make
that
your
didn't
way
work.
back to the bottom of the stairs. Easier for everyone.
I heard the door slam.
Sure did.
The knife.
You won't like what happens if you do that.
Okay, let me. Just in case. Yeah, because last time we chose to save. Yeah, we'll go back and we'll reload if I memory is wrong and we don't have the narrator forcing us to go.
Against your better judgment. No, we won't.
Okay, yeah, and see, we are now locked out of that choice. So, pretty much what we expected.
You bring the blade down and plunge it. Okay. There's no going back now. Though the blade left a deep gash in her shoulder, she barely so much as flinches, turning around to stare at you incredulously.
Are you serious? I don't know what came over you, but if we're doing this, I guess I'll have to kill you. Do you think I need both of my arms to do that? I can beat you to death with one. But I don't have to tell you that. I'll go ahead and show you.
Okay, well, I'm not sure what to pick. I mean, give up. Just I don't. She doesn't seem like the. She doesn't seem like she would enjoy it if we just lay down and die. But I mean, if she's the, I mean, she's probably gonna. I mean, even like the ones that haven't been this self-confident have been able to basically tear us to shreds. Screw it.
Thank you. You swing your arm towards her throat, the blade singing through the air. But she's ready for it. She grabs your arm, her grip like a stone vice. You drop the blade, pathetically. She lets go, and faster than you can react, rears back and hits you with a bone-shattering haymaker. There's a ringing in your ears. You're fairly certain you can feel bone grinding against bone where she fractured your jaw, but your body isn't allowing you to feel much right now. Adrenaline coursing through your system and numbing your nerves. You fall to your knees. You're barely able to bring your trembling arms up to defend yourself before she hits you again. Every blow is as punishing as the first. You feel bones shatter with every impact, unknown ruptures blossoming with blood somewhere inside of you.
You poor thing. I'll go ahead and put you out of your misery.
She places a confident heel on your chest and pushes you down to the ground. Her knee falls to your throat, your windpipe crushed beneath a weight you didn't think her slight form could possibly possess. It can't just end like this, right? I'm sorry, but it's over. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Okay, the tower.
You're on a path in the woods, And at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to sleep.
Okay, yeah, those are all the same, the usual 2.0. All right, let's go and see what new form the cabin has taken.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat. We might as well just pledge ourselves to her and stop pretending we're capable of doing anything in this situation. She probably doesn't even need to try to overpower us.
Okay, I like this guy even less.
Can we tone down the pessimism just a smidge? I'm not being a pessimist. I'm just being realistic. You're being annoying. Just ignore their bickering, and whatever you do, don't pledge yourself to her. I cannot stress enough how absolutely catastrophic that would be for everyone, yourself included. I agree. If she's wrongfully imprisoned, then we should rescue her, but if he's telling the truth, we shouldn't just hand her the world on a silver platter. Rescue her? Given the stakes of the situation, there isn't really a difference between rescuing her and pledging yourself to her. Either would be terrible. So please try to ignore both of those knuckleheads and focus on saving the world. Let's not make this harder than it has to be. If that's what you want, I guess I don't have a say here.
Okay, so we got the emo voice now.
The interior of the cabin is larger and more grandiose than its humble exterior would suggest. The only furniture of note is a massive marble altar with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. Why do we feel so small? We don't feel small. We are small.
Okay, I think this is probably the point to save. Okay, well, we'll do our usual thing and approach the mirror. Weird that it keeps, giving us the dust off. It's seeing the important role it plays, but all right.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here.
What are you talking about? This isn't a wall.
You reach forward and rub your hand against. We should count ourselves lucky. Some things are better left unseen.
Okay, well, we did save, so... Okay, well, last time we tried to go down without the blade, and that got vetoed by everyone, including the game.
No blade this time. Yeah. Maybe she'll be more receptive if we're unarmed. Blade, no blade. It doesn't matter. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a spiral staircase. Its steps almost as deep as you are tall. The smell of incense drifts up from below. For a moment, you almost feel at ease. This is actually kind of nice. It's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
There it is. That's the line we've been waiting for.
A booming voice rolls up the stairs.
Is that a guest I hear? Don't linger on the stairs. Come down and witness me.
Okay, so this will be that fifth and final form, the monster one that we saw.
You weren't kidding when you said it was booming. She wasn't like this last time. You shouldn't have come down here unarmed. We need to get down there. She wants us to see her. We need to see her. Should we be worried about your sudden change in attitude? Just a few minutes ago you were going on about how pointless everything was. Now you want to go down there. it doesn't matter what that little voice says. He's not the one making the decisions. Though if his ramblings get you to the princess, they get you to the princess. Making your way down the spiral staircase is a time-consuming and exhausting effort, every step requiring you to clamber over one edge before dropping to the next. But soon the end comes into view, and you tumble to the bottom, entering the vast, temple-like room beyond. The princess towers over you, almost glowing in the weak starlight, her figure framed by a stained glass window. Her long hair billows around her, and a chain binds her wrist to the far wall. The chain is nothing to her. It might as well be a toy for all the good it would do. I told you it was pointless to resist her.
The little bird has returned to me. I wonder what he wants. I see your hands are empty. You've already given up, haven't you? You aren't even going to try and kill me. How sweet. And more than a little disappointing.
She's disappointed in us?
Yeah, the chain is a bit odd, but I guess we gotta stay on brand, right?
Kneel.
Bigger near the floor. Yeah, the perspectives are a little curious, although, you know, it's... I mean, our very concept of time, if not reality, has been warped anyway, so what's a little perspective, right? Okay, so... Do we offer supplication, or do we, offer a stiff upper lip?
But the words don't leave your mouth. Instead, your legs buckle and your knees hit the floor.
That's my good little bird. Now, why don't we talk? The last time we met, you told me I was destined to end the world. That thought wrapped itself around my heart. It has pulled at me since the moment I squeezed the life out of your broken lungs. I could feel its fundamental truth awaken me. The collapse of the old is a necessary prelude to the birth of the new, and the world as it is now is overdue for alterations.
Yeah, it was one of those quote-unquote choices, wasn't it?
It's time for me to seize my destiny, and you, little bird, will help me seize it.
Well, that gives away the game, doesn't it? It does. But why did she say the last time we met? That's not right, that can't be right. She's right. We've been here before. We've died here before. Pitifully. We might as well do what she asks of us and help her. She is inevitable. Can't you feel it? He's being melodramatic, but the point stands. What are we even supposed to do to stop her? Well, I'll be damned. That's not good. Okay, first things first, you're going to have to stuff those pessimistic thoughts someplace far, far away and commit yourself to what needs to be done. The stakes of the situation should be perfectly clear to everyone now. If you're going to save the world, you have to have faith that you can pull this off. You can't win a battle that you've already lost in your mind.
Yeah, like George Michael said, gotta have faith, baby. So what would you have me do? Just because the other world doesn't mean you actually have to do it. You can be whatever you want to be. Oh boy. Pledge your... Okay. Yeah, I mean, that would be the ultimate simp ending, wouldn't it? But no, it feels like pledge yourself to her is asking for trouble. So what would you have me do exactly?
All you have to do is break these chains and set me free.
Well, if you're so powerful, can't you just break the chains yourself? Seems like an awfully convenient plot device.
Don't be rude. Of course she can.
It's not rude to question someone who's apparently trying to end the world.
That's exactly why it's rude. We should know our place.
I can, easily. But that isn't what I want to do. The story of a terrible and bountiful god unbounded of her own will is no story at all. It's not worthy of everything I am, or everything I'm bound to become. It isn't even worthy of what I was. The destruction in Genesis that's to follow in my wake is deserving of a song that can echo for eternity. The song of you, being so struck by my glory, so overwhelmed by what I am, that you feel you must deliver me into the world. And from your act of utter devotion and submission springs a new dawn, a better dawn. Submit now, submit later. It makes no difference. Because in the end, no matter how vainly you struggle against me, my will triumphs over yours.
Well, just because you're supposed to end the world doesn't mean you actually have to do it. You can be anything you want to be through the power of imagination.
This isn't about desire. This is about what I am. And I have little interest in discussing destiny with one that cannot see the divine truth that shines in my heart.
So, what happened to you after I died?
Know the limits of your privilege, little bird. There's an empty place at my side for you to fill, if you'll have it. But it is not a place for an equal. It is a place for something worthy to be kept. A priest, perhaps, or a pet.
Hang on, did we... Okay, I don't like where this... Yeah, I don't like where this is going.
Your will was so easily broken. Am I that magnificent? All you need to do now is break my chains.
If this is what you want, then I guess there's not much else for me to say. No, you can't just give in to her, not when the stakes are so high, not when you're so close. I won't let you do this.
There's still something in the way. A greasy film inside of you where it doesn't belong, trying to conceal you from me. Is that a person? No, it used to be a person. It's something different now. An echo.
Is she talking about you? That's impossible. She's not supposed to be able to interact with me.
You're a small one, aren't you? A shriveling little worm stretched beyond its limits, trying to control things that it can't understand.
No. What are you talking about?
I don't care what you are. You're mine.
Ah!
Rise, my little bird.
Without hesitation, you're brought to your feet.
Break my chains.
And how are we supposed to do that? We don't even have a weapon.
All you need to do is believe it's been done.
And what if I don't believe? What happens then?
You poor, wretched little thing. You already do believe. You've always believed. All you have to do is open the last door to your heart. It's easy. And once you let her in, you'll be safe and free forever. Please, don't do this.
Yes, unless I missed up a dialogue tree somewhere, it's not giving us an option to do anything else.
There's nothing to be sorry about. This is how it was always going to be. It is good.
Alright, I'm done with this. I'm just gonna go sit in the corner. Let me know if we get our agency back.
Her chains shatter, and the cuff falls from her wrist. She is loose, and the end is upon us.
Okay, but I am starting to see the hug box close in at the edges.
What a good disciple you are. Come, it's time for us to leave.
That's only a little bit of a cheesecakey shot. Well, what happens
Nothing.
now?
And then, everything.
Aha! Okay. So I'm wondering if we had not again backed our way into the true ending so early, if that would. So I think if so, there'd be what at least 4 or 5 other endings that we haven't seen that we were denied because we have delivered these versions of the princess to the true princess.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again.
Yeah, we've done this thing before, pal. Just sit tight. And this time we have nothing. We hear nothing at all. But that isn't right. You can't be nothing. You refocus your gaze, and then you see it. A figure, faint and veiled, in shadow, just beyond the reflection. So, are you me?
I think you know what I am.
Oh, it's that jackass. A crack slides down the center of the mirror, splitting the image in the glass in two. Okay, so that is a whole lot of talking. So, quick little prophylactic save. Yeah, I guess they can kind of see like the crow-like features, beyond the broken glass. Okay, so you're the narrator. I was wondering if I'd ever get to see you.
The narrator, yes. I suppose that's my job, isn't it? You needed help after all, an objective voice to guide your blade. But you were never supposed to see me. I wonder how many worlds you've damned to extinction to fall this far.
Okay, is that going to happen every time? Because that's going to get old quickly. So, what are you? Are you something like me?
Oh, I'm nothing like you. I'm an echo, likely one of many. Somebody made you after all, and I'm what's left of him. Not that I'm the only one who can make that claim. I'm sure you've met many others like me.
Quite a few, in fact. Oh, okay, I think we're losing mirror pieces as we go, so... maybe we need to be a little bit more judicious in what questions we ask. Okay. Sorry, I don't want to destroy you. Maybe that's not entirely true. Will it help if I look away or stop asking questions? Every time I ask you, maybe this one. Every time I ask you something, it's like a piece of you breaks.
I'm aware. And if I were you, I'd be more precious about your time.
Okay. Okay, what is the princess? Did you make her too?
She is the shifting mound, the ebb and flow, the capacity to change. She is transformation, or most of it. Her nature is why I had to die, for she becomes that which others perceive her to be. But an echo can't perceive things, not in the way that people can. So I tucked a part of myself into the folds of this construct to guide you. This isn't the end just yet. You can still destroy her and save everyone. You were made to do this single task, and you will still have a chance to fulfill your purpose once I'm gone.
Oh, geez. Look at all these dialogue options. So the people out there beyond, do they know about this? What if neither of us can leave this place? Can we just stay here and leave the people out there alone? How am I supposed to destroy an abstract concept? Oh. Let's see. What would it be like to live in a world without her? Do you know that things won't just be worse if I destroy her? Yeah. Do you know that things won't just be worse if I destroy her?
Of course they will be worse. I saw a glimpse of a better world, and I did what I could to make it real. Anything is better than oblivion. In the end, nobody wants to leave.
You called this place a construct. What is it supposed to do?
It was supposed to keep the two of you trapped here until the job was done. And it was supposed to guide your hand to help you see things through. The construct you're in exists in every world at once. Any time you failed, any time you thought yourself dead, it would restart and shunt both you and her into a new world. But you're waking up to your true nature now. It won't be able to work like that anymore.
Okay, great. And then, so what is my true identity? Pray tell.
You're the long quiet, the god I made to rid the world of death.
Wait. We've been a god this whole time. I guess that would explain why we didn't starve. I think we have like 3 questions left. Yeah, why would you want to rid the world of death? It's kind of an essential thing. Also, hi Oliver. Good to see you. You'll probably be very confused by what you're witnessing at the moment. Yeah, our fun little horror visual novel has taken some rather bizarre turns.
If you need to ask that question, there's nothing I can say to move you. You haven't died. You cannot die. So you cannot grasp the abject horror of dying.
Okay, we have 4. Now we have 3. Yeah, I'm pretty sure death is good, actually. Important, even. Yeah. Death is is what gives life meaning. Like, yeah, the finite time is what gives things value. If we add all the time in existence, what would be the impetus to do, well, much of anything? Yeah, death is actually kind of important.
If that's your belief, there's nothing I can say to move you.
Oh. All right, I think that line of dialogue is not going to get us anywhere. But yeah, everyone just keeps opening more. If you made us, I should no. If I just won't be alone, no. Anything to say for yourself? See, I don't want to be a god. I want to be me, or so you do know about the looping. So many times I met you, you denied it was being an impossibility. Why? Okay, probably because it was important to keep you in the dark, because he was saying the same thing over and over and over again. Also, hey, Brady B, good to see ya. You've heard of this game for good reason. It's a banger. A fair warning, Brady B, you catch us right at the end. So, okay, yeah, no worries. I will say, fair warning. This is I kind of accidentally fluked my way into finding out how to get the true ending, basically right away. So yeah, if so, keep that in mind if you do want to go watch the VODs. But yeah, absolutely, play the heck out of this game, Brady. It's fantastic. Okay, so I suppose I should probably ask, how am I supposed to destroy an abstract concept?
With some amount of difficulty. But you're an abstract concept yourself. It would have been preferable if you destroyed her within the confines of the construct, but when I shaped the two of you, I made sure that you were strong enough to see things through.
It's interesting, the game just gave us the achievement run out of questions, but I think we have one more. Or actually, maybe we don't. Okay, I think you're out of time. I'm not going to slay her, and I want you to know that before you die for good. Rest easy, I'm going to destroy her. Rest easy, I'm going to destroy her. Wink. Or, I haven't decided what I'm going to do yet. I still have to see what she thinks about all this. Yeah, I guess given all the different paths about this, I can see why there are 97 Steam achievements. Honestly, I haven't decided.
I've said my piece, and my time is up. It's like I said, I'm just an echo. And echoes always fade away. You know what you have to do.
And as the final fragment of glass shatters, you see yourself with newfound clarity. The narrator is right. You are the Long Quiet, a vast and nascent god, and it is finally time for you to wake up. All of this is you. We will proceed to the cabin one last time. When you arrive at the heart of things, there is no final vessel for you to bear witness to. There is nothing for you to find.
I can finally see you, and you can finally see me.
That's a lot.
It's been so long, and my heart has ached for this moment. I've missed you dearly.
Hey, you know what? I've missed you too. She unfurls an endless cascade of smiles in response, then patiently awaits for you to continue. Do you know about the Echo? Did you hear our conversation?
Every word you spoke found its way to me. I know him, and I know his construct. He was deluded by his fear of death. Pay him no mind.
So, turns out I'm actually the Long Quiet, not to be confused with the Long Dark. I know sounds like we should be related. Turns out, two completely different lines. But I don't really know what that means.
Names are their attempts to capture that which cannot be captured. They call me the Shifting Mound, a pale imitation of what I actually am.
So, what happens now?
Ever the passive player, always reacting and never acting. But it's woven into your nature, isn't it? When the Echo spun us from one into two, he gave you a choice and me a role to play. I am not death, but I contain it in my multitudes. So, will you attempt to destroy me and bring about a world devoid of death and the possibility of meaning? Or will you open the final doors to our liberation?
Oh, good, more dialogue. So, don't you have a say in all this? Why does all this fall on me? What am I, some kind of video game protagonist?
Of course I have a say in all of this. You and I share reflections of each other's burdens, just as you and I share reflections of each other's gifts. If we didn't, the winding paths that brought us here wouldn't have been full of strife and conflict.
Well, if you were always going to become this, then what was the point of me doing anything? Did it even matter what roads I walked if all of them could have led to this moment?
If you're saying that, it's because you don't yet understand. But we cannot use words alone to grasp at things that words cannot express. And you cannot rationalize with logic that which defies it. Violence and passion are dances that both of us know well. If this is what it takes to enlighten you, then so be it.
I didn't want to fight.
You become nothing. A black hole of self-loathing fed by the matter of your restless thoughts. You are terrified of a power so far beyond you that it strips the meaning from your every action. But at the feet of that power, the dark parts of you cannot help but burn away. Your inadequacy is reduced to cinders by the blazing light of the divine. When I proclaimed my godhood and presented you with a place by my side in my new creation, you gladly took it. Without me, there is no future to look towards. It is hope that carves meaning into consciousness.
Yeah, I didn't think that was an aggro choice I just went with. No, I won't engage with violence.
But violence has defined the flow of everything between us. Do not deny what we are, and do not color
question everything is to deny the proof of reality that lies in front of you. By believing in your suffering, you make your suffering real. In believing in your limitations, you placed a shackle on your neck. But even then, you remembered the impermanence of the material and watched as the walls of your prison decayed into nothing. To be impermanent is not to end, but to change. And for the world to be impermanent is to make finite the suffering of all things. Would you strip that gift away and leave them all to suffer in their permanence?
They'll get over. Okay, so yeah, it does feel like this. That would be torture. That means we're siding with her. They'll see permanence as a gift in time. That means we need to destroy her to get rid of death. Okay, I think we might need to reload, but well, okay. Yeah, I don't know about that. Okay, let's just... Fine.
It would. Our purpose is to be and to experience, and their purpose is the same. To be permanent is to cease. To be paused is to be trapped. A thought is a vine, and some thoughts nurture thorns that bleed the soul, an endless growth that blots your vision and strangles your trust. When I succumbed to myself, you patiently stood by me and cut the thistles that rooted in my skin. Your compassion is what freed us both, but compassion is a thing that must be nurtured. And you cannot nurture that which cannot change.
Well, of course I helped you. I didn't want us to hate each other.
Then help me again. We are each other's liberation. Your lover drives a stake into your body, and another, and another, and another. Do I miss your heart because I can't stand to see it go? Love melted into skepticism, and you pulled back layer after layer after layer, until all you were left with was the knowledge that you did not know me. You sought the truth then. Will you hide from it, now that it is within your grasp?
Okay, it does... Okay, so if we don't side with her, we have to slay the princess, and then again, like the Echo said, do away with death. Which, as I said, I don't think that's necessarily a good thing. But it feels like the game is very much pushing us to side with her, and I don't know how we suddenly ended up in a fight.
Then don't. Leave with me. There's no need for you to fight what we are.
Okay, hang on. Okay, first off, I gotta find where the save. Yeah, the gray text on the white background is not helpful. Although I guess I could just hit escape. No, I don't want. No, I don't want to surrender. But no, I need you to see things from my perspective as well.
If you need more time to open your eyes, then I will give you all the time in the world.
As the clash between you abates, you begin to shake your will, rapidly
Are
dissolving.
you starting to see? Nothing is immutable. Everything that is exists only in relation to everything it isn't. There is no constant. There is no center. Open your eyes and accept what we are. We can leave this prison together.
Okay. Easy to believe in the things you believe in when you get to sit above it all. What do you think happens if we leave here?
This universe dies, and a new one is born. And that one dies, and a new one is born. And you and I get to witness it all, weaving a tapestry of life wherever we go. It is from my vantage point that I can see the totality of truth.
So it says, slay, slay, slay. Well, look, you've done everything you can to make me understand your perspective, but you keep dismissing mine. If you think you can change me, then I must be able to change you.
What I offer you is not perspective. It is truth.
Whatever you're trying to do right now, you don't have to do it.
Yeah, which hero are you again?
All of them? I assume in the same way that you're all of you.
Yeah, well, good to hear you, bud. Been a while.
It's good to be here. She's too many things wrong at once out here. If you want to get through to her, you need some way to get through all that divine confidence. There's still a piece of me nestled close to where it all began. I can take you there. I can take you to her heart.
It's time to resume our dance.
She's relentless, isn't she? Let's make this quick. Are you ready?
All right, let's go.
Then let's go. And here we are. I'd say we were back where it all started, but I guess it's a little after that, isn't it? Do you need me to describe things?
Not particularly.
That'd be nice. A little comfort in an almost unfamiliar place.
You again.
Oh, you made it here too? We never really got to talk to her, did we? This one, I mean.
Yeah, is it just the three of us? Anyone else make it to the cabin?
It's just us. I think the rest of them are still out there, jumbled up in the rest of her.
And I've been here since you left me here. No hard feelings, I'm just glad you're back to see this through.
So, if the offer still stands, could you describe the cabin to us? You know, for old time's sake.
Yeah, of course. The interior of the cabin is, well, it's not really a cabin, is it? It's that terrifying blend of everything. Only it doesn't feel so terrifying anymore. It's still shaped like a cabin, it's just different in places. There's still walls, a door to the basement, a table, that knife. Windows.
Windows! Guys, you got a celebration to get to? No problem, Oliver. Appreciate you swinging by. Yeah, it's an odd part of the stream to catch, given everything that's gone on beforehand. But appreciate you being here.
You know, come to think of it, I don't think he ever really included the windows in his cabin descriptions, did he?
He sure didn't.
I always thought they were implied. He never mentioned the mirror either, but that didn't mean he implied it was there. It's gone, though. I think it did whatever it needed to do. And I know you're still trying to find some middle ground, but if things go south, we're going to need that blade.
Is the narrator really gone?
Yeah, it's dead silent in here. Whatever it was that was left of him, I don't think it could handle you waking up to godhood. Pretty sure he got obliterated. Really goes to show how much you've grown up. Killing somebody across every iteration of reality just by existing. I don't even know what I would do if I were in the driver's seat with that kind of power.
Okay, stream. Oh yeah, I think I have no idea how long this is going to go, but it feels like we are very much at the end game. You know, it's funny. After everything he put us through, I'm actually kind of sad to see him go.
Me too. He was a lot of fun. Really easy to mess with. Yeah, it's complicated. He put us through hell, but he's been part of us since the very beginning, hasn't he?
Okay. Let's go ahead and take that blade, just in case. Or do we? Because when we have, well, I guess if we're going to her heart, I don't know. We said we're trying to not do violence, and yeah, screw it.
No blade it is. I'm not sure what we'll be able to do without it, but your judgment has gotten us this far. If that's what you think is best, then that's what you think is best. I'm just along for the ride at this point. Those winding stairs again. But now there's only one way forward. Do you remember the first time we were here? The first time we heard her voice? Yeah, it was a real mess. Stopped being fun pretty quick.
It's okay. You can come down. The stairs won't bite. Not this time. We don't know what you want from us. But let's talk. All of us. Maybe we can help you find your way.
She doesn't sound messy anymore, though. At least somebody here feels put together. And forward we go. We shouldn't keep her waiting. That was easy compared to last time. Just stairs. No weird fuzzy stuff or nonsense trying to pull us apart. Yeah, that wasn't so bad.
So you didn't bring the knife. After all the lives we've lived together, and all the lives we haven't, you somehow found a way to move outside of the script. Are we missing a page?
So, yeah, I never got the chance to talk to you before you were taken away. Not you at least. I'm sorry for what I did to you.
It's okay. No hard feelings. In a way, you helped us become a version of her. But we weren't very good at it. I don't think a conversation with us then would have been very insightful. That's probably why we were taken away. That's all we had to offer you. It was time to change again.
After all we did, she's just forgiving us. Just like that. You know, that means a lot.
So are you the same as you are out there?
Yes, we think. We're kind of like a shadow. Out there, every part of us is blended together into one huge idea. A big wave of unyielding change crashing against the world. But in here, we're fractured. Small. Still a little more separate than we'd like to be.
our instincts still trying to pull us in different directions.
That's kind of like us, isn't it? Yeah, we really are the same.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm into this whole godhood business.
Hard agree. Seems overrated. Too much pressure.
But that's what you've always been, even now. You can't put aside such an important part of who you are, and neither can we. So, you might as well embrace it.
What if we just leave?
He'd hate that. So you should do it. Even if he isn't here anymore, it's the spirit of the thing.
Leave? But what would happen if we left with you? Would we exist inside ourselves? Are you sure you want to find out if that's possible or what that would mean for you? Is that what you want?
So we just do it. We say, I've always wanted to leave with you, but I didn't like being a god. I just want to walk through that cabin door as we are. Just you and me. Say, not knowing is exactly why I want it. We knew everything out there, but we don't know this. I want this, or it doesn't matter what it means. What matters is that we're leaving together. That's all I want. Okay. Yeah, you know what? I just want to walk through that cabin door as we are. Just you and me. Or is it not knowing the thing? We knew everything out there, but we don't know this. We want this.
After so many iterations, so many different versions of us clashing and coming together and clashing again, leaving with you feels like all we ever really wanted.
I think I'm gonna stay right here. Whatever you're doing right now, wherever you're going, it feels like it's for just the two of you. Yeah, I think we've done our job.
So, you two gonna be okay alone?
We're not alone. We have each other. And I'm sure we'll find the others.
Okay, well, peace out, Cub Scouts. You lead, and the princess follows, and together you leave the basement behind for the last time. It's quiet as you ascend, a comfortable silence filling a space that used to be flooded with violence and words and noisy thoughts. But there is an energy in the silence, an electricity, the anticipation of the unknown. At the top of the stairs, the princess stalls, eyes fixed on the cabin door. You can see attention seize them. They're unsure of themselves for the first time in their long and short existence. They have no part to play anymore, and they know this. Yet, they still are. And then they cross the room to the door outside. You follow their confident steps.
We can feel the threads of all the stories we've told together, all pulling us back down the stairs and into those chains where we know the outcome of everything that could ever come to pass. It's comfortable there, but it's confining. We want more. We want whatever might be on the other side of this door. Something new that we'll experience together, with someone who exists outside of us. With someone who can see us in a way we can never see ourselves.
So, are you ready?
It's hard to tell with so many voices talking at once, but we're more ready than we're not.
Achievement, what happens next? Whatever it is, you'll face it together. So, Nicole Goodnight, Jonathan Sims, standing fucking ovation. Folks, that was an experience. From start to finish. For a game that I was able to play start to finish in 5 hours, again, possibly aided by some accidental level skip, wow. Oh, that's another achievement. Finish the game, parentheses, the good ending doesn't count. Okay. Oh, thank you so much for playing. As an expression of our gratitude, here's the track order for our special playlist just for you. If you'd like to take a screenshot, you can... I mean, okay. Oh. Join the Discord, join the mailing list, join the subreddit, follow us somewhere else, make your playlist, explore our other game. The other game being Scarlet Hollow. And honestly, after playing this, I'm going to go give that a look. Or you can just return to the main menu. Well, folks, yeah, so that was Slay the Princess. I've been waiting. I think I first saw the demo. I think it came out in Next Fest either at the start of this year or sometime last year. Like, the moment I saw it, I put it on my wish list, and I've just been just waiting for this to come out. It's like, you see one of those games, you only see little snippets of that, but you think, wow, that is right up my alley. And damn if I wasn't right. This is something else. It's not a long game, although obviously we only got a fraction of the Steam achievements out there. So obviously there's more endings we could get, more stones to be unturned. For me, 10 out of 10. Is it going to displace Dredge as my game of the year? Honestly, I'm seriously going to have to think about it. Because, I mean, like Dredge was also, like, deep on the atmosphere and, like, the eldritch kind of otherworldliness, which I'm all about. But I think this game packed much more of an emotional punch than Dredge did. And it's partly because, like, this is a visual novel that was, a kind of a fishing game slash, mystery solving in a more open world kind of thing. They're not the same kind of game. They're trying to do different things, even if some of the atmosphere does feel like there's an overlap. But holy crap. But yeah, it is 2 a.m., so it is definitely time for me to call the stream. But thanks folks, to all of you for hanging out. Big thanks to Kunal, or Cool K, I think as used to be known. Thank you for the follow, and also thanks to everyone for hanging out and chatting. Ruak, Oliver, Brady B with the cameo. Mighty High was here. Cats, Q, Daunt. Let's see, did I miss anyone? Hope not. Oh, right, and we also had, Necromancer was here earlier as well. Appreciate you all being here. Yeah, thank you to the chatties, and thank you, for the people who are lurking. I appreciate you all as well. But yeah, I gotta work in, about 6 hours or so probably time for me to go to bed. So let's find someone to raid. I can pass you on to someone else. Well, let's see. We got some of our Long Dark crew out there. Oh, ooh, okay. I think see, Offie's playing Franbo. And I think if you want like kind of atmospheric, indie games that are kind of in that dark fantasy slash eldritch kind of space, Franbo is a good one too. Okay, yeah, so yeah, we are going to go raid Avinus, or Avi for short. You know, she is she's a streamer. I think she's Swedish American Swedish, currently based in Norway. I think, not entirely sure, but she's rad. And yeah, she's another variety streamer, fun to watch. Yeah, so we're gonna go raid Avi. If you can, stick around for the raid. Please show her some love, and you check out her channel as well. And check out Franbo. It's also another very good game. But folks, appreciate y'all being here, and we're gonna come back tomorrow with something. Not entirely sure what. But until then, have a great rest of your day, and we'll see you next time. Bye for now.